Alright, we're jumping right into things, continuing my playthrough of Fire Emblem Engage. Gonna start out by taking a look at some class promotions before moving on to Chapter 8, which is Brodia Castle, I want to say. Right now I'm kind of considering between General and Great Knight, trying to determine pros and cons. I think, like, he gets one more defense as a General, but everything else is better except for strength, but he isn't really hurting for strength either. So I almost feel like Great Knight might actually be kind of good. Give him the extra move, especially without Sigurd equipped on him, and my actual lack of calves as well. My day was okay, not my most productive ever, which is kind of a bummer, but gonna try to have a productive weekend. I've got made a little further ways into my editing of that FF7 Rebirth video, but I wanted to be a little further ahead, but I'm gonna try to get the audio squared away by the end of the weekend. So that way I can just start layering footage and kind of finalize it by the end of next week, ideally. Even though it probably won't be out by the end of the month like I was kind of hoping, but at the same time you can't force that kind of thing necessarily. I'm almost down to do this next map and then see, because we might have a few more level 10s. Like, I think Saline is like an obvious promote as soon as I can, basically. Oh, I see. So this is like a sort of prestige or like whatever it is. Would be free to chat and trade. Yes. Yeah, we can for sure do that. Sorry, I've been off Discord, so I haven't really been like checking if you've been reaching out or not, but yeah, I'm down to do some Battle Network library compare and trading and whatnot. That sounds cool to me. Yeah, she has Micaiah right now, so I guess it's not urgent to get her access to staves. Okay, bet. I'm kind of the mind, like, let's play this next map and see how things go, and then promote, because I don't think these level 10s are going to hit level 11. In fact, I can try to ensure that as much as possible. Like, maybe Louis, so like, yeah, technically promoting as soon as possible, honestly, in most Fire Emblem games is usually your best bet. And at the very least, I think, like, in games where the level cap is 20 for a class, I think usually people recommend 15 at the latest for promotion, because those last 5 levels usually are diminishing returns because you usually have your stats capped. Or at least the stats you want capped by the time you hit 15.
The attack hasn't begun. Wait. There's someone in front of the gate. He doesn't look like a guard. Is it an enemy?
Oh, the Nintendo. No, I should talk about the Nintendo Direct. That's true.
He must have come out to
Rido remaster is dope. Very excited about that. Surprised it wasn't Digital Devil Saga. But it seems like they're literally doing what I thought they should do with Rido 1, is taking the improvements that they did in Rido 2 way back when and applying that to Rido 1. Good shit. $50 seems a little steep, but it seems like they're putting more effort into it than like Nocturne HD, for instance. Other than that, Prime 4 made me feel some type of way. I was like just getting a little emotional, like when the music started playing and shit. I'm just so ready for that. And like the box art and shit like that looks fucking sick. Very excited for that. Tomodachi Life, not something that I'm gonna play, but not like a great one more thing for sure. Like, I caught the direct after the fact, so I was just like scrubbing through, skipping over shit that I wasn't interested in. But I like the surreal humor in Tomodachi Life, so I think that's like fun. It'll create some funny memes and whatnot. What else was there? I'm not surprised that a lot of the heavy hitters weren't there. People expecting like... Some people were expecting like a new Zelda and shit, and I'm like, dude, Tears of the Kingdom's not even 2 years old, and Echoes of Wisdom just came out last year. Like, what do you want? Like, what are you expecting? maybe they'll tease something at the Switch 2 thing, like that's far out, kind of like they did with Breath of the Wild back then, but or like during the Wii U days, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, for a final Switch 1 Direct, definitely underwhelming, but I think they wanted to get the underwhelming announcements out of the way so that way Switch 2's first Direct could be a banger. Now, if that one ends up being disappointing, then that's a whole nother story, but we'll just have to find out next week.
It's a pleasure, Prince Diamant.
And Prince Alfred, welcome. Queen Ev's letter explained your situation. Thanks for coming all this way.
Likewise. I'm sorry it took a war for us to meet again after all this time.
Oh, and Alchrist. Thanks for escorting our guests from the border.
It was nothing, really. I bear ill news, however. Elusian forces attacked us at the Grand Crossing.
Is that right?
A battalion led by Princess Hortensia. The Crown Princess intends to assault Brodia Castle if they're after our emblem ring.
We'll have to prepare our defenses. Come. Father will want to hear about this.
This dude seems cool.
Why do you all look so tense?
Father, you were supposed to be waiting inside.
Yes, I know. And I was. But then I had this, seems my fatherly intuition was right, as usual. Welcome back, son.
Ready for this guy to bite the dust.
Thank you, Father.
I wish you'd stop finding excuses to leave the castle. It's not safe out here.
Please, Diamant, not another lecture.
Get sniped.
Where's the harm in welcoming my dear boy back from his journey? Anyway, we'd best not argue in front of our guests.
Oh, it's all right.
Please, pardon my rudeness. Divine One, Prince Alfred, I am Morian, King of Brodia.
Good to meet you.
Likewise, and indeed such a special occasion.
There's no time for that. We have an important matter to discuss.
Your friend who loves Fire Emblem hates this game. What are my thoughts? Good to see you, Baconator, first of all. I mean, the story's super whatever, but it's so clear that they're trying to... It's so clearly over-the-top comedic. Now, whether the comedy lands for you or not is gonna, you know, depend. And whether or not some of the comedy is intentional, some of it clearly, so clearly is. So I don't really take much umbrage with it, but I think the gameplay mechanics and changes, it's like... I like a lot of the new, like, gameplay systems and stuff so far.
Illusion soldiers attack them.
Illusions.
My main thought when it comes to that, though, is like, well, take some of these more interesting gameplay systems and put them in a game with, like, a more compelling narrative, and then you've got something special, kind of thing. Hey, what's up, Shinobu Time? Good to see you. Would you still say you like Three Houses more? I was definitely way more invested in Three Houses world and narrative to an extent, and characters especially, than I am here, but I like the characters here. It does... I can see how people will draw the comparison to like GBA Fire Emblem to an extent. Maybe not necessarily in tone, because like the GBA games do try to take themselves seriously. But just in that it's like a very wide, colorful cast that kind of vary in, you know, how interesting they are, I guess. Although the GBA games suffer because the support system in those games sucks ass.
It appears that the Crown Princess is planning an assault on Brodia.
I'm good. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see.
Already making their move, huh? Soldiers.
But yeah, I say that because
Defenses.
I have GBA Fire Emblem on the brain because I've been jumping back into those games this week a little bit here and there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I could stand to probably do like an updated video on those games, since the one that I did way back when is like really short and
Well done.
like, I don't know, it's just like not as substantive as I'd like my videos to be, but I feel like there's not much more to say on the GBA titles though. Like Sacred Stones I bounced off of again really quick because I've played it. I played through it quite a few times before Awakening came out even. And it just feels like I'm going through the motions, especially in the early chapters, so I'm just like, eh. But then like 6 and 7, like Binding Blade and Blazing Blade, or Blazing Sword, whatever, I've not played nearly as much. So like I'm slowly now doing a Hector hard mode run of FE7. And then I'm like I don't know that I'm gonna like commit to an FE6 playthrough right now, but I would like to give FE6 another shot.
Please. I don't deserve such kind words.
Humble as ever, son.
King Morian, excuse me, but I need your kingdom's aid.
You want our emblem ring, right? I knew you'd ask. That's why I brought it. Here. The ring.
Oh, speak of the fucking devil, dude.
Hey, Diamant, think fast.
Father, we're supposed to take care of the ring, not throw it around.
That has to be Roy, right?
Ah, you're no fun.
Young Lion? It's not the Three Houses guys, because they're DLC.
Alfred? Yes? King Morian seems so nice.
Because I think Young Lion and I think like Dimitri, but I'm pretty sure those three are DLC. And I think they're all one
Always invading Elusia?
emblem ring also.
I thought he'd be...
You're seeing Morian friend and family man, but in battle, the demon comes out. He's not someone you want as your enemy.
Has to be Roy, I don't even know this series, yeah. No, I'm here for it though. I mean, Roy's our boy. After
Father
all.
can be such a handful sometimes.
Thank you.
What will you do with it?
I'm going to summon an emblem.
I'm gonna chuck it into the fucking river. What do you think I'm gonna do with it?
Rise up. Emblem of binding.
Binding, yeah, okay. Yeah, FE6 is just hard. Like, that's just the fact of it. But I'm a lot better at Fire Emblem than I was when I first played FE6 a few years back, so I feel like I could manage a little better. We've officially risen up, right?
Boy, if you're summoning me, that can only mean war has begun.
There was a person in there?
How about that? All along, this emblem dwelt in our family's ring, and now you have released him.
Urgent news, Your Majesty. An illusion wyvern rider is approaching.
Roy got skinny ass arms. He's still a boy.
It's dodging all our archers' attacks.
What?
She's here. Divine One, may I call upon Roy's help to defend
Also, that would reflect Roy's stats and Binding Blade being like dog shit also.
Of course.
He's not a very good unit in his own game. You basically just... God, there was some Reddit post. I was like looking into Binding Blade discourse again, because I was just in that mode. Oh, it was like Roy Ubering around on
I, Princess Ivy, speak for the
Marcus Ubering Roy around, basically,
Now take your lives,
which is hilarious.
souls, and the rings.
Take more than that.
I underestimated how far you could get into Brodian territory.
He's dog shit in melee too. Yeah, I'm not. I know Marth is like very high tier in melee from what I understand, but I don't know. Roy gets the cool points for having the flames on his sword, but yeah, you have to be like super close range, whereas Marth is a little bit more spacing oriented.
My soldiers are on the way.
And I say that as a former Marth main
I will give
in
you a
Smash,
chance to surrender
when I actually like
for
played
your
Smash.
Oh, I'm itching for that fight.
Father, go back to the castle.
What?
If something happened to you, our country would be devastated.
Right. Why should the king get a say in the matter?
You know, I do appreciate thus far how, like, Three Houses the Rewind was actually canon to the story, and he would use it at times, like Byleth would try to use it. I think that complicates things though. Like, I don't love it as a game mechanic, but it being strictly a game mechanic and not in the narrative, I think is actually better. It begs the question, like, why didn't Alm or Celica make use of it when certain things happen in Shadows of Valentia? But it's just like, I don't know, it's just there for gameplay mechanic purposes. They try to integrate it into the lore, like, here's your little trinket that can allow you to do it. But I'm wondering if that's... It hasn't been a thing in this story thus far, but Three Houses it was from, like, the beginning, so...
But, Diamant, Christ, don't you dare get killed.
Martha's top 3 and Roy is literally a clone. Yeah, with reverse hitboxes, right? In melee, it's so ass. Oh, and Ultimate Roy is top tier, and Martha's ass. Interesting.
We won't.
Well, we'll try not
Yeah, I guess I was saying before we all turned up, but the fucking Raido remaster is something I'm excited for from the Direct. That was the standout. But I'm also like, why is it not Digital Devil Saga first? But I'm also like, well, they're making the changes to Raido 1 that I wanted them to make it, like, playable and fun.
That's right.
So, like, I'm here for it.
You really are as stunning as my sister said. I'm... As is my ring.
But that's...
The ring of the Sage Lord.
Belief.
Gift with its power, I am sorry to say, I must kill you.
Where the Thracia776 fans at?
Let that happen. It's you who will
You
fall,
fucking masochists.
Ivy.
Oh, New Rhythm Heaven is cool. I'm happy for fans of Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi. But like at the same time, it's like I get that it's disappointing for those to be the headliners of the show. And Prime 4, which is like, oh my god. I think that like the combat's gonna be more Metroid Prime, which, you know, it's not like the greatest combat ever. And I say that as a huge Metroid fan, but at the same time I'm like, it makes sense to kind of play it safe for the first Prime game in let's see, almost 20 fucking years.
You won't surrender. In that case, my forces will...
Yeah, ZA does look promising. If it runs well, if it doesn't run like dog shit, I actually think that it looks really cool. But I think the big thing is, like, we didn't really see much new from ZA. Like, we got a little bit more, but, like, no new megas, and, like, no new forms or anything. It was just like, hey, this is kind of how the game's gonna be structured, sort of. But even then, there's still details we don't know about it.
I'll stop at nothing.
And yeah, I think Wednesday's gonna be big for sure. It makes sense to save the big headliners for that. And so I think they were getting some of their, like, some of, like, the, I don't want to say lesser, but, like, some of the lesser known, I guess, IP, get that out of the way. Ooh, deployment limits are a bitch. Oh, Clan, you're out of here, dude. We're taking Citrine. Well, let me look at the map, actually. I still think that the deployment theme is the best theme I've heard so far. I do somewhat agree with the guy who was in chat the other day, saying that he wasn't big on the soundtrack. Not that it's bad, but it's more like Three Houses is like fucking phenomenal stuff. And this isn't bad, it's just, it's Fire Emblem music. It's like, it's good. But nothing like super, super exciting. Zelkov. So he's one of her retainers, I guess. Is the other one on this side? Kagetsu? Dude's like a hybrid between Oboro and Hinata from Fates or some shit. Looks like he could be their son, straight up. Donkey Kong News would be sick. Yeah, no, Space Cowboy, you're so right. Like I've been seeing some like shit posts about like finally getting to ambush and mug other trainers when they've been jumping you for years, for decades, which I think is funny. Okay, what are we lacking in? I mean, I don't really have... I could deploy Lapis if I wanted another sword unit, but I'm not seeing very many axes. So well, there's a few, but there's definitely more... Well... We have a new sword unit here, though, with Diamant. We have enough flyers to justify maybe one bow user, and because Alchrist is already level 10, maybe we try to get Etier to level 10 to allow her to promote. Does anybody have a Master Seal in this chapter, or are we going to be stuck with just 2 for now? Secret book. Okay. In fact, there's only 3 Lance users here, whereas there's... So I feel like if anything, maybe 1 Axe user is fine, because I'm trying to train up Anna if possible. Also, I assumed Diamant was going to be an Axe user based on his build, but he's not. The only other two I'm considering are these guys, which I'm going to put them higher in the priority order, just so that plan is, like, down with the benched guys. How many armors do we have? Is it just the one armored? In that case, maybe I don't... Well, I don't know. Mages are really fucking good, though. Also, you have Vantage. Unit has weapon advantage. Unit takes 5 less damage. Okay. So we definitely want sword users for this chick, but we have Diamant. And then... if foe initiates combat, unit counters with the best weapon available. Oh. Oh, but you also have a lance. Okay. And magic. That's pretty nasty. One of the people in the rings looks just like Drayden from Unova. Dude, Drayden the GOAT. There's a few tracks in this game that are really good. I mean, it's been fine so far, just like nothing super standout. But let me figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do here. Do I want to bring 2 archers so I can send 2 to each side? I feel like maybe I do want to bring Alchrist. But I want to bring all my emblem guys so that way they can rank up. Sorry it's taking me forever to deploy, I'm just like... So this ballista, I'm assuming you operate with archers. So yeah, maybe 2 archers would be good. In which case, who do I bench? Maybe Alfred? Like, definitely bringing you, definitely bringing you. I feel like Chloe's close enough to level 10 to warrant bringing her. What are your stats? 9, 5, 14... Or sorry, 9, 14, 15 offensive. 10, 11, 7. I'm gonna bench Alfred for just at least this map. And we'll take Alchrist instead. Do I think I need Lapis? Probably not. I think we split up the sword users. I think we send all the lance users. We'll send the lance users to the right side and then kind of cut through here. Even then, I don't know if I'll kill these guys because it's probably defeat boss. In which case, I'll probably just try to really focus on Ivy and try to take her out. So I think we'll keep the lance guys on this side. Oh, in which case, maybe I do promote Louis to Great Knight right now to give him more movement. Can I do that from here? This would give him access to swords also. I kind of like this idea. Oh, Kankatsu has a Wodao. Yeah, I probably will need to ignore him, probably, once I aggro that section. I'm just hoping Great Knight isn't like a big mistake, because I'm new to playing this particular Fire Emblem. Definitely not new to the series by any means, but only having 2 Master Seals, I'm kind of like really wary of who I use them on. But I feel like this could actually be good for this map, though. So I kind of want to do it. So it'll give you all a chance to tell me it's a terrible idea, if you think so. In the meantime, I will arrange everyone else. I think... Does it matter who I send on what side? It's pretty even. Maybe Etier on this side. And then Alchrist on this side, since he can be with his brother. We only really have the 1 axe user for now. So I think I'll send maybe the mages on this side to try to help with these lance folks. Because Citrine has thunder, I'll keep her in the back. Great Knight is much better than General. Yeah, I mean, historically too, like I feel like in most cases you want to go Great Knight. Maybe if you're like talking about Gilliam and FE8 in Sacred Stones, like maybe you want to go General in that case, but like movement is so low in this game, and I noticed that not because I also jumped into Shadow Dragon briefly because I technically have a hard 3 playthrough that I've been chipping away at for chipping away at. I'm like early in it, but I played like another chapter. I'm like, damn, movement is so high in this game in Shadow Dragon, but here it's very much not. We'll go Great Knight. Gotta just make decisions at some point and try stuff out. It's lit. But now I gotta consider that he can use swords, so do I want to give him an iron or something? I could give him some of Lapis's stuff, but I think maybe... I want him to at least have a sword to do something. Oh, maybe for dodging's sake, I give him a slim over a slim lance because it's lighter and has more dodge. So we'll just do this for now. So this will be like his like dodge tank weapon, or just like something to break axe users, I guess. Maybe, or no. No, I think I want to give him something heavy, actually. Because his speed is like I keep saying, his speed is shit. So he's not really going to benefit much. Maybe I just give him this, because like his Salien's not going to use this shit. I know I'm not deploying this chick, but we'll still do this. But then I wonder, is the Slim Lance actually better here? Actually, like, kinda, yeah. At least because it's forged. Alright, that should be good. Let's try that. I'm gonna save the other promotions for later. I say we get this started, but I'm gonna save first. Bet. Right, and it's only... It was only a 1 defense difference for the promotion itself anyway.
Huh? Wait, is this the castle?
Amber?
What are Illusion soldiers doing here?
They've attacked us. Say, Amber.
I was, but then Horsey got spooked and I kept getting tossed around on its back and next...
But this time, it works in our favor.
Maybe Horsey sensed this danger.
Ready to defend the camp.
I was born ready.
This is like Ferdinand Jr.
If our enemies reach the gate, the castle will be theirs. We can't allow that to happen.
Oh, it's defend map. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Tag all these guys in the back row. Hope you guys like purple ground. Another lance user. Why they put you on this side, I don't know. Killer Lance, Iron Great Lance. What's your personal? If no other units are within 1 space, grants plus 20 hit at a cost of minus 10 avoid, okay. think we put Louis to the test here.
Your orders, please.
I'm listening.
Frazier? Is that you? Let's put you here. Tried General for a while, but it's not as fun. Fair point.
I smell gold.
They would deal a lot to Anna anyway, even if I could defend. Like, I don't live 2 rounds of combat.
Together we will defend the castle.
Together we ride. Emblem Roy. What's Roy's deal? Well, first of all, this guy's personal. If unit initiates combat, grants hit plus 15 to unit and foe, if foe is able to counterattack. Okay. Little no-guard energy going on here. If unit had 30% HP or more at the start of combat, unit always survives combat with at least 1 HP. Oh. So that's a Roy thing. Like a sync skill, right? If unit had 30% HP or more, always survives combat with at least 1 HP. So even if you get doubled, as long as you start combat with more than 30%, you live. Wait, that combined with like with Wrath and shit like that. Although Wrath might be under 20. No, I think Wrath is under 50% usually, right? Skills like that though, that want you to be at low health. That's good synergy. Grants level +5. Hey, yo. So when you actually engage, you get like +5 levels stat-wise? That's crazy. Used to attack adjacent foe and an area 3 spaces wide. Target area and the 2 rows beyond it are set on fire. So it's like Battle Network wide sword, but you also hit 2 rows back. That's crazy. Who am I sending over here? My mages, right?
Yes. Show me the way.
Do you know the way? Send the axe user this way to maybe break these guys. I will inevitably need a sword user on this side for these axe folks. So I think I'll split them up. And then I was saying that Alchrist can go to this side. We'll send Diamant this way as well, and then we'll send Ollier, Etier. Oh, maybe I should have set this up so Etier could use the thingy. Oh well. I don't know where to send Yunaka just yet. I'll put her kind of in the middle, so she can help chip if needed. Also, I'm wondering if this will be a map where Ivy actually advances at a certain point.
We will not relent until the castle is ours.
If these enemies all come at once, our defenses won't hold.
Our castle has a ballista.
I mean, Alchrist can reach the ballista. Like, you can't use it, right? Yeah, just archers. Okay. Oh, I was misinterpreting the colors. I'm used to it being like red when you select these guys, but... I was reading somewhere that there are maps with reinforcements that don't give you EXP, like infinite reinforcements. I don't know if this is them, but I would assume there'd be like a skill or something that they have that indicates that. So... what's the deal? Can I like one-shot one of these flyers? It seems like I can. With the seal bow at least. Yeah, I think I'd rather start one-shotting shit. I think because I have one axe user, I'm going to take care of one of the lancers. I think that makes the most sense. Nice. I don't hate the idea of putting Etier near here, or like near the middle as the flyers come closer, but she might need to chip something, so I definitely break you. I need to deal 15. Oops. And Chloe does exactly 15 with the Slim Lance, so I think we just do that. Lit. Okay, the battle theme here is actually kind of sick. Oh wait, what happened? Was I misreading? Oh, it's because... if a male and female ally are adjacent within 2 spaces... Wait, so we have that buff, though. Oh, it's because you have... No. Oh, it's because of, wait, why? Why? I mean, I can just use Fencelir anyway, but I'm just confused. We'll just do that.
I'm sorry.
Are you, though? I'm a little nervous to put Allier in range. Although these guys only deal... How fast are you? 12? So they don't double. They don't quite double. In which case... Oh, the axe one certainly doesn't double, but this one doesn't double. So they would deal a combined 16 damage. You don't have a ranged weapon. You do, though. So putting him here, I'm assuming that this guy can still attack, yeah. Even though there's a ledge, this is not Radiant Dawn. How much do you do with the longbow? 12. This isn't the greatest positioning on my part. I'm just a little bit nervous. I could engage with Allier. Let me look at this side real quick. Like, I think putting Diamant, like, here or something to try to block the flyer would be ultimately what I want to do. Oh my god. I mean, I can at least break this guy, but, like... It's 20. I would need to land, like, a 74% if I wanted to get the kill with Anna. I'm starting to think investing in Anna is maybe going to be worth it, but I think I've only gotten, like, 1 level up with her anyway. So maybe it's too soon to say. Also, what happened to the backup thingy? Wasn't this saying 20 a second ago? Am I crazy, or like are the calcs changing, or am I like not understanding something? guess I'm not terribly scared of this guy. So if we can kill these, even if other folks are in range, that wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I think if I can get a dagger off with Yunaka on one of these guys, which would require moving someone to attack here. So I'm like, what if I had Anna chip? Or Saline? What do you... Deals 10 only. And you can deal up to 17. And then how much do you do? 12 at max. I think I break with Anna. And then Yunaka can attack here. $19 doesn't quite kill. I could longbow over here for a little more chip. Glad I landed. Then we secure the kill with Citrine. I guess Saline would have been a fine play there, but I kind of want Diamant here. This Lance user's broken, so I don't need to worry about retaliation. I can deal up to 15. And Saline does how much? 13, so that's definitely enough. But I have to use the steel here. Okay. Oh, double backup. Okay, I didn't really realize Diamant was a backup unit, but that's actually sick. I was thinking about this earlier too, because I was like thinking about my stance on certain Fire Emblems, and I'm like, I like this better than pair up, for sure. Like from Awakening and Fates, like I like this backup kind of idea. I don't mind allies being able to follow up in certain cases, but the stat backpack shit, when it comes to actual pair up mechanics, I'm not a huge fan of. I think here, I'm gonna put Allier here so he can buff both of these guys' attack in retaliation, and then I'm gonna make sure Chloe has the Slim Lance equipped, so she can dodge much easier here. I would attack this guy if I could Canto out, but I don't have Canter, unfortunately, so we'll just pray that things go well now. Pick a god and pray, as it were. Okay, 30%. Thank God. Okay, thank Christ you don't double. If close counter isn't an emblem skill for somebody, I'd be surprised. Like Lyn, maybe? I'm like, who else is an archer, though? And tag you. Untag you. I do have my mages somewhat close by, like Citrine can attack from here. God, the +5 levels is crazy. I think I'd rather send him to kill somebody else, though. I could even do like a Thunder from Citrine and then trade the Thunder to someone else. Or say trade it to Saline to attack twice. Not that I would need to. Because you melt. Oh, well, you melt to fire specifically, I guess. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I kind of like the idea of Etier manually attacking this guy. How much do you deal with iron? 5 off. Longbow is 2 off, but it's less accurate than anything else. I could do this, but I feel like that's a waste. Yeah, because I figured the ballista is not gonna be a close range option. Which side is in more trouble? I mean, this side is in more trouble, so I think I take out this one. And I think I do just manually attack you. Just please land. Bingo. It might be time to engage, like Sigurd engage and attack this guy or some shit. Because these guys, I think, can hold down the fort over here. It's really this mage that's a problem. And the fact that I missed is really bad also. I think. Maybe I would have been better off attacking this guy. I'm just gonna time crystal once. It's fucking annoying though. Longbow also doesn't kill over here. Steelbow certainly does, I just need to get into range, in which case what are you gonna do? You kill with the Great Lance, but you also wouldn't hit first, you would take 15. In which case you would be in pretty bad danger.
Let's be careful.
What about Chloe? Can you one-shot? You can one-shot with Fencer. Oh, and even the Iron Lance. Oh, but it's a 2-hit. This is also a 2-hit. Okay. It's unfortunate. How does Etier do against this guy? Can't one-shot. I mean, I gotta engage eventually, and Diamant can only reach this guy. So I actually feel like doing that here is actually a fine play. You fucking serious? I mean, I guess we break anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... They die. I can maybe bait the Lance user over here and Vuln. Oh, especially because Anna will be the only one in range of this Pegasus Knight, actually, so that's fine. She'll take, Oh no, wait, she gets doubled. She would take 26, which means she still lives. So I think that's still okay. But that means I need to not have anybody enter here unless I want them to draw aggro. Putting Yunaka here for the avoid and crit bonus is not a terrible idea. Or wait, this is hit. What does her personal say specifically? It needs to provide an avoid bonus, okay. Oh, maybe I break this guy and then have Amber finish them off with the Great Lance if I need to. But I probably don't even need to do that. I'd be better off just breaking with Amber, because I don't even know if this is someone I would deploy or not. Yeah, I'd say let's do that.
And so your tale ends.
Oh, this guy does have wind magic specifically, but then again, if I can chip and then retreat, or maybe better, I can engage. Can't quite reach to heal, which is unfortunate. But I could engage and then Lodestar Rush, even though that seems like a little wasteful. We've got a ton of recharges over here. And I do have faith in Chloe's ability to, like, dodge shit, especially with a sword equipped. We get wind magic. We can pull that from the convoy for one of these guys if we want. I don't have a ranged weapon, unfortunately. Also, I kind of need to block you. I think I just regular attack with Liberation. Right. I think so. But I leave you here so that way you can't reach... Oh no, it's actually back here. I guess I didn't have to do that, but it's still probably for the best. We mixed up the RNG a bit, so maybe she lands this 75 this time. Please? Oh, you're the best. Okay.
Looks like I broke him.
Great crit. Also, Etier, bows don't break swords, you dumbass. Kidding. Okay. Yunaka would take 15 plus 8, so 23. Assuming I kill this guy, which is not going to be that hard. But I'm also like, I guess I don't even need to have her in range of any of these guys. Alchrist is in range of one of them, it looks like, this dude. In which case he would take 15. Oh, but potentially 30, which would, in fact, kill him. So actually, it's sort of crucial that I block them off. Shit. What about... Like, I feel like this might be the play. Also, yeah, Thunder's heavier, that's why it doesn't kill. Because we don't double. Oh, what I could do is I could put you here, trade the Thunder, and maybe kill. Like, how much do you deal with the Thunder? 23? And you have slightly less magic, 13 effective magic, whereas you have 19. Oh my god. I'm just thinking if you knock a dagger plus Saline Thunder, like trade and then Thunder, kills this guy, then I could Warp Rag and kill somebody with Citrine. In fact, let's see if Warp Rag even kills. It doesn't quite kill this guy. So maybe then the play is to do this. Like dagger this guy down, then Warp Rag. I'm gonna try that. I think I go for the higher crit. Like, I trade the Thunder over here, which doesn't kill, unfortunately. Shit. Shit. I mean, I have no choice at this point unless I want to rewind, so we just do this then. The problem is Alchrist is in danger. But then everyone else is in danger too if I don't kill two of these guys. So I think that was a misplay, but I mean, I can play this out and just see what might happen, but I think it's a problem. Or maybe, no, I don't quite one-shot this guy. That's the problem, isn't it? I'm just gonna do this. I know this is probably a misplay. Oh, she crits? So would that mean if I rewound and I attacked with her again that she would crit? That's an amazing miss. I'm very bad. Like, that was just, like, the game not punishing me for bad play. But we take those. Does happen every once in a while. Assuming Alchrist doesn't die to this Pegasus. But no, he's not in range, that's right. Also, yeah, she takes 26. We get a little bit of chipperoony. Oh, fuck. These guys are advancing. So I need to, like, really start pushing this turn. While also not letting up the defenses. Okay, this is an interesting map. I for sure heal up Alchrist here, but still Ballista. Christ, man. Untag you as well. The problem is I can't longbow even one of these guys without putting myself in range of one of these other folks. But then again, maybe being in range of knife guy isn't like the worst thing ever, but I do need to like start moving. Okay, Anna's out of range of everything once I kill this Pegasus. Is what it looks like. So I think she's gonna stay here and break this guy, ideally. The question is, what does everyone else do? Like, I think Diamant needs to, like, draw aggro. Like, what's your speed? 20? We have 16, so we don't get doubled even with the steel sword, which is kind of crazy. I think Diamant draws aggro here. 13 defense. So he takes 9 plus only 3, so 12. Yeah, I think, like, this is correct. Like, you draw aggro here. But that means I need to get everyone else the fuck out of range of the retainers. In fact, I could put you here and just kill this guy. But yeah, maybe that's better. You're gonna heal here. You're gonna ballista. And then I might have to have Etier just, like, take 7. No, she's too slow.
Please, don't worry.
But I doubt you kill with, like, an iron bow. Yeah, no. Even with all ears plus 3. You need to heal Alchrist, or Alchrist needs to back up, but I think I want him to use the ballista again here. Either that or maybe Etier could use the ballista. But even then, Alchrist doesn't... Yeah, right. Okay, I just established he doesn't even kill with... What's it called? If I give him one of the energy drops, that would help. Like, it might be time to start distributing those stat boosters. I think if Alchrist is going to draw aggro from these two, or I guess specifically from Kagetsu, then I'm going to need Yunaka to be out of the way. In which case, the only one she would be able to reach while staying out of range of other folks is either this guy or this guy. But then again, I established, like, Diamant can kill this guy and draw aggro at the same time. Also, why is it giving me a warning? If unit initiates combat, inflicts -10 avoid. I guess it'd be crits that would be a problem. Lance Reaver. Disadvantage versus axes. Oh wait, I could Lance Reaver. Yeah. Because I'm tanking a sword attack anyway, so it doesn't even matter. It'd be like it's a neutral encounter. Wait, in fact, this is effective. Wait, this is effectively an axe, or this is disadvantage versus axes? So it's an axe offensively, but it's a lance defensively? Is that correct? Disadvantage versus... Wouldn't it be disadvantage versus swords? I guess not. No, okay, No, I get it. It flips it. Okay. I'm dumb. Whoops. Yeah, we'll take the kill here.
That was a fierce battle.
I don't think the Pegasus Knight is much of a threat. Knife guy is a problem. Like, what if I simply chip this guy and then kill with, like, magic or some shit, right? Oh, you don't have thunder anymore, that's right. You deal 14. Like, I think I want to pull Chloe back in Vuln or something, or send her to kill this guy, but I kind of want Alir to get experience, but maybe we can do... Yeah, I think I just do this because I break. Like, EXP distribution is important and all, but, like, I think I just need to, like, secure kills because things are getting more dangerous, so I need to, like, not be so concerned with EXP distribution at this point. Okay, like, if I attack with Etier from here, she does 13. Like, what if I have Alir wait to give her extra damage? Get the level up from the chip. Strength is good. Her speed is still kind of doo-doo. I keep saying that I want Alchris to get healed here. And also... So you take 9 times 2 potentially, which would be 18, so you'd be fine, right? Speed-wise... Never mind, you get doubled to shit him back. What speed would I need to be? I would need to be 12 speed or higher to not get doubled? Is that possible? Oh yeah, if I equip fire, then yeah, we're fine. And I heal up Alchris. And even then, Alchris could one-shot one of these, so then I only have to take 1 hit. Oh, you don't even quite kill with this. But we don't double, which means that Thunder, because it is stronger, should kill. So we trade that back now. We trade that back and attack with Thunder. And then... Sorry, I'm just making sure everything looks good on the streaming end. Then I Ballista. Yeah, then I think I just Ballista one of these guys. Which side is more important here? It doesn't really matter, because they're probably going to just attack one of the mages, which are pretty central anyway. I guess I killed this one to prevent Diamant from being in any more danger than he already is. Okay. Now we need to pull Yunaka out of the danger zone. I think we keep... Anna's going to be pretty useless in these encounters, honestly. So I'm going to keep her kind of central and then just Voln up. Maybe I put Yunaka here to maybe just chip somebody. If the Pegasus decides to go for her, which might be better. Yeah. It's either her or Alchris, which I guess Alchris would be the correct answer because he can't retaliate. I guess I could have... there wasn't really a good way for me to trade. I guess if I put Yunaka here and trade to make his mini bow equipped, but then they'd probably try to prioritize Saline anyway. These are in range of Knife Guy. So I think I just, like, send these guys around to prepare for next turn. And I think I Voln up here. I just place you like here and then Voln.
My name is Kagetsu. Pleased to meet you. If only it were under friendlier circumstances. Precision.
Fuck. Wait. We actually live if he doesn't crit twice. Oh, he doesn't double. Okay. We're okay, I think. We get a little poison chipperoonie on this. Not that we wouldn't just one-shot. Well, we one-shot, I guess, with Iron Bow now, at least. Now I need to start pressing forward, but I need to, like, kill these boss characters first. I can maybe ignore Zelkov for one more turn. Maybe. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think this is correct. She should be out of range of Zelkov. And I think I, like, try to bait these guys back this turn. Like, move out of range. So you have 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then +2, or +2. 2, 4, 5, +2. So if I just move you back here, you should be safe. But this is actually 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that wouldn't be safe. I'm gonna move you back here. Then move you. Well, inflicts hit -10. Can't be broken. I know I said I need to start advancing, but I'm also admittedly a little scared of this guy. You can't be broken, I'm guessing. Yeah, prevents being broken. But I can attack from range. And I've got a shit ton of mages and archers and stuff here. But yeah, I think I need to move Alcris now. I think it's time to get off the ballista. At least for one turn. Alright, thank God the thunder landed. I really don't care about the chain attack here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Maybe I should have daggered first. Ollier probably can't kill, right? No. I think I take the safe chip. Yeah, like this doesn't change damage calcs. You can't reach anyone this turn that I would want to do that with, so I think I back you up and Voln. Prep for next turn. I'm just trying to think, like, who's going to kill this guy? Probably Daemon could use healing, so it'd be nice to maybe save Saline for once Kagetsu is dead, in which case I need to use someone else to kill him. And maybe I just take the safe Yunaka play here, and then kill with, like, Ollier or something. Ollier's a little behind level-wise, anyhow. our highest hit weapon, we would need to rely on the backup hitting as well, so I'd rather do this, I think. Okay. Thank God.
Defeated. I am defeated.
Oh right, we have Cantor also. Doesn't really help us here though. I don't think I'm scared of you. Because no one here gets doubled by this dude.
I can keep going.
The main problem is that Diamant can't get healed by Saline this turn. Is that a problem though? Not really. I do move you off the ballista. I could also just Vuln. Because he definitely doesn't get doubled, and he takes very little. We have 11 sword. Oh no, actually he takes a lot from 11. Takes what? 13? 13 plus 3 is 16, which means you actually don't die if I don't even do anything. Which means I actually could, because you actually have res. I could opt to kill this guy. The unfortunate thing is Saline does not currently have Thunder Tome. But then again, she takes like nothing in return, 8? And then she's gonna take only 2 from the 11 sword, if anything. So yeah, we can attack first with her. Even though I would like for her to get the kill. How much does Diamant do? A lot. 17. 17 with 100 accuracy. What does that change our effective speed to, though? Oh, it's the same as this, so we can actually, yeah. We're chilling. I feel like I'm kind of in the groove now.
The true battle is yet to come.
Strength plus 2, sick. Yeah, like, they deal 13 if they attack with 11 sword. And we certainly don't get doubled because 11 sword is heavy as shit, yeah. Who hasn't moved? Anna? Maybe you should. Alright. Louis can actually reach this guy with the javelin. We actually take 0, which is sweet. Who needs to die here? I can get the Wind Tome from Alier's from the convoy,
I shall.
which probably one-shots you. Let me untag these guys for a second. Yeah, I guess this is a problem if I don't kill him this turn. $70 hit. Like, I kinda think Diamant wants to go... See, the thing is, I have archers here to deal with this, so I don't even need the Wind Tome per se. I'd kind of rather... like, thunder into thunder if I can? I don't know how that would work. I'd have to waste someone's turn trading in that case. Eight EXP. I kind of want Ollier to get a kill because he's like really falling behind level-wise. But then again, him breaking this guy wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I just need to determine my order of operations. I think I dagger this guy first. You don't have a javelin, which is unfortunate. I guess if we're planning to take care of both of these guys too, then I should have Amber do something. Their effective speed would be 10 with the Great Lance. Which means you don't get doubled, which is good. That's the most important thing here. Because I'm thinking... what if I take the 11 damage? Because you're just going to deal the same amount, right? So you definitely... like, you live 22, for sure. Assuming I'm going to kill the two guys in the middle, obviously. Which is kind of the plan for this turn. So we take that, and this actually knocks him back one, which is pretty good. I guess it doesn't make much of a difference, but I can at least, like, attack, like, from one range if I want to. If I could send Chloe to recharge, I will. In which case... oh, never mind, you can only access this with flyers, so maybe... maybe this is correct. Although we take 11 in retaliation. But like I was saying, like with Amber, we can afford to take that. But this also kills. But Luby can also chip this guy and take 0 in return, so I think that's probably better. And we don't kill with the Javelin with Chloe, so I think... oh wait, Fensilier just mercs, okay. DLC weapons being broken again. Oh, but it's also 12 hit, so I'd rather just use the Slim, guarantee the hit. And to not lower our speed either.
Simple enough.
Cool. And that puts her really close to leveling up. Yeah, one more chip and then she can be promoted if I want to do that. I'm ignoring this guy for this turn. This side. Wait, do I kill with iron? No. In that case, I think I want to poison this dude. Because I think, don't you just melt to, like... how much does Warp Rag do? Warp Rag one-shots this guy perfectly. It also does a shit ton to you. I think I take the perfect one-shot here. I'm just trying to consider all my options. Etia can't reach with the longbow from here, unfortunately. In which case, her best bet would be either attacking the warrior guy, the axe wielder, or him, but what's your highest hit? Also, you die in retaliation because your speed is the dog shit. In which case, I could ballista. I could do that. That might be the play then. Steel bow kills, 100% accurate. Also the only one I can reach, so we do that. Then... God, streaming turn-based games is so nice because it's so easy to just, like, vocalize what I'm thinking. Then... I have a lot of options when it comes to this chick. Diamant doesn't kill, but he also doesn't die in retaliation. What I could do is move Allier here, trade the Wind Tome. I could leave Allier here, get the Wind Tome out, trade it to someone, and then whatever, do some shenanigans, but I'm more concerned with these guys for now. Part of me wants to Warp Rag one-shot this guy, but this guy's more of a threat because he's a lot faster. So I mean, he doesn't double everyone, but he doubles a lot of folks. And Warp Rag doesn't allow him to retaliate, and it's 100% accurate. So I think that is correct. Also, you would get a level up from chipping. Oh, does that put you out of range of if I put her right next to? In which case, you deal exactly 10. Although, wait, it's actually possible that, I don't even need to deal 10. I can guaranteed kill this guy with Yunaka, which I think is the play.
Leave now, or my duty demands you be destroyed. Nothing personal.
Dude hit us with the nothing personnel. Big damage. Magic and res. All I can really ask for. Don't want her speed to get neglected though, obviously. And then Yunaka can guaranteed kill with the short. Glad I forged this up.
Oblivion is near.
Dude knows about the Oblivion remake. How meta.
How unfortunate. I must return to Princess Ivy.
He's like, Bethesda and Xbox will launch an Oblivion remake next month. It's not confirmed, but the rumor mill has been spinning a lot about that. Oblivion is near. It's fucking funny as shit. Holy crap. No strength, but like... She doesn't really need it right now. Plus I have energy drops, if needed. That's actually insane. Alright, I do need to kill this guy. Chip levels you up. And then Dale... Kidding. Yeah, I think I just chip you and then try to kill with Anna. The worst case, I do it with Allier. Nobody's getting strength or magic, unfortunately.
Here I go.
Oh, guaranteed kill. Sick. Cool, okay. I have to deal with this chick, though. So I think next turn it'll be, like, kind of healing and pressing towards the enemy. In that case, like, I can afford to put you here, and then withdraw the Wind Tome from the convoy, or I could also heal you, and then just tag team this guy with Diamant and Allier. Most I do is 15. Allier, what are you looking like? 11. Oh, but if I engage, then I have a lance. And this might last long enough. Oh, but I only deal 11. I do break, but the accuracy is shit. Why is the accuracy so bad? When I have the advantage, that's odd. Or is it? How much do you... kind of wish I could go over here and like override and then trade the Wind Tome here. I mean, I guess I can still just attack because I only take 6, and then I can Wind Tome, which Wind Tome probably just one-shots anyway. Well, I guess I want you to get the kill, though, if possible. 8. 2 more chip. And then I level up. Why do I have him with the Slim Sword? I guess it's slightly more accurate, but... What if I override? Oh, and I could override with anything. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Wait, yes I did. I've definitely done that before. This guarantees... and also breaks. Puts me in range of whomst. This mage. Who deals... a lot? 14. I'd rather not. I'm gonna assume that the... stop overthinking it. I'm just gonna put you here. Maybe we just chip for the sake of experience. Like a little bit of experience. We can leave you here, that's fine. And then I'm gonna trade, or convoy, take the Wind Tome. It doesn't even quite kill, which is sort of unfortunate. But now I have no choice. I can't back up from here. I could rewind once. This is 15. I think I'm cool to rewind. I've only used one so far. Deals 15. Is there any way for me to Wind Tome? No, there's no way for me to like Wind Tome first because I have to get it from Ollier. And we're not in position to where I could like convoy with Diamant and trade it. In which case... How much do you do again? 11... Let's just say 11, so I would need to deal 19. And you deal how much? 15. I can definitely kill this guy. I'm just thinking about the position I'll be in after. But I guess Saline will just heal up Diamant the next turn. I think we just try to give Alir the kill here. Oh, right, and we get chain attacks too, so like actually... we land the silver. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing that this doesn't get bonuses, but we can override Silver Sword. Puts us in range of that mage, and we take how much from that again? 14. What's our effective speed with the silver? 6? Oh, so we actually get... no, we don't get doubled. Not quite. So yeah, I can do that. This might be a mistake when trying to deal with Ivy, but... cross that bridge when we get there. Dude, can you get strength for fuck's sake? Oh, we can canter out. I'm dumb. I forgot. You have how much move? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2. And we're for sure out of range of you, so I think I'm just gonna put you here. What are Micaiah's skills again? We heal a little bit, right? When we... Staff range +5 and area of effect +1. Oh, so like I could heal from a distance if I wanted to, but... I think we just standard heal here. Louis the last one to move. Oh, I could have equipped him with the sword, or... Dadoy. Reinforcements? Oh, and they can't move when they show up. Wow, amazing.
All right, I'll step in. With this ring, nothing and no one will take me down.
Uh-oh. These tracks are kind of catchy, though, I will say. I think I still just, like, chill back here. Because Ivy's gonna probably move, like, straight ahead. If I'm out of range. Or she'll, like, you know, go to one side or the other. But my units are, like, central enough to where I could target her from pretty much wherever. Like, I think Alchrist... I'd like for Etier to kill this guy, actually. Let me tag these guys and see if I can stay out of range. Looks like yes, actually. Lit. What else? Lances, magic. I think I just pull back. Like, you probably only have one more turn. At which point, if I could stall another turn to get you recharged again, that would be great. I think I recharge you. For sure. Cells move again. 5.
Still good.
Yeah, so here is actually safe. But maybe I actually try to pull you more towards the middle. In the case I need someone to chip Ivy. Not that I think this guy will fare well, but... I simply Vuln, and then I pull you towards the middle as well. Heal you up. I'd rather all year just not take damage, because I think next turn... Anybody have, like, one vulnerary? Wish I could, like, swap units more easily. Or, like, view the number of vulns more easily. Yeah, I think I'm gonna trade. Give you a fresh set of 3 and use this single one up. Alchrist and Anna are the last two. You don't have range, right? Yeah, these are both... Oh, this is 1 to 2 range, so as long as you don't equip the lance randomly. Although, wait a second. If foe initiates combat, unit counters with best weapon available. Okay, never mind. So... yeah, I guess you actually would counter with the lance, but maybe it'll be fine. Keep Anna on this side. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, you're still engaged, but the only problem is... the problem is that I don't have Warp Rag. But that could have been great. I guess you have good defense and res. And your move is, what, 5? And you have 2 ranged weapons? Is there a way for me to move out of range completely from Ivy for 1 more turn?
Understood.
I don't think so. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 range. So no, Diamant would be in danger unless I go this way. And I also can't attack from there. No, oh, we're out of uses for the ballista, okay. I wasn't paying attention to that. 0 out of 5, okay. I think I still move you here to start prepping for Warp Rag, because I'm pretty sure this wears off this turn. Oh, but I guess I need to stall 1 more turn. I can always rewind like 8 more times if I really need to. How much danger is Diamant even in? You would deal 15. You don't double. Magic attack would be 22. And your speed would be 15. So she would deal 15. And you wouldn't double. So it wouldn't be the worst thing if Diamant gets hit here. I think everybody else I can pull out of range, I want to say. Yeah, because in 1, 2... it's like, this is the danger zone, the edge of the danger zone here. And then it zigzags from there. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, I guess Alchrist is also potentially in danger. I think I'll be okay, though, because I'm going to put Diamant in actual range. Like, I'm going to put him here, because I kind of have no choice. It doesn't affect his avoid at all if I use the steel sword, but it affects his speed, but I already... Wait, no it doesn't, because he has high enough build. Dude's built like a tank. So we can actually use a steel and not... So what is your build? 9? And the... What are the weights? Can I not view... Is there a way for me to view the actual weight of these weapons? I guess not? Why can I not swap that in combat? That makes no fucking sense. Unless maybe I go for a trade or something? Weird. Just because I wanted to see... Oh, I see. I could have done it... Yeah, if I was looking at his inventories. This is 11 weight. I'm assuming that a steel is 9 weight, and so because he has 9 build, So if like your build is equivalent or higher than the weight of a weapon, then it doesn't affect your speed. So he would be reduced by 2 speed then, right? If he held a silver, if I'm understanding that calculation correctly, because I can't even check what a steel sword actually weighs in the fucking UI because I already had him weight. So that's dumb. Also, I'm scared to try to trade with Aldir because I forget if you attempt to do a trade if that like locks you in place. It's like really tiny stuff like that that's still like a little weird and like unrefined. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I should have been paying more attention and probably memorized those numbers anyway, but still though. Again, this game displays so much information to you, but then it still hides like certain things at certain times, and I'm like, why though? Zero reason for that, in my opinion. So I'm gonna just put you here, and then I can fly you. I guess Chloe will have to be in range of one of these guys, but it's not really a big deal. Just keep the Slim equipped.
With this emblem's strength and my own, there will be no defeating me.
That chip is actually really important here, in fact. What is your drop? Oh, the secret book? If I can get that, that would be great. Oh, I can thunder you. That's good positioning on my part. I didn't think about that. Because I think I just need to kill Ivy here. I think it's too risky. She might crit somebody and kill him. So I kill Ivy, I try to kill Shithead McGee here, and chip EXP if I can or want to. Steel Bow barely doesn't kill. What about Alchrist? He kills if Aldir is next to him. The only thing is I would like for Aldir to get one of these kills. Although I guess she's going to equip a lance. And I can't engage this turn. Also, Chloe, the way I position Chloe doesn't allow her to get here, which is a bit of a problem. I could rewind one turn and put Chloe closer. Right? Like here or something. I think it'll be okay, though. She only really needs Chip to level up anyway, but maybe that would have been good then, to like load Star Rush. I'm gonna do that. I don't necessarily need to, but I have so many rewinds that I'm like not super concerned, assuming that she doesn't randomly crit Diamant here. Yeah, this is exactly the same. I don't know why I didn't think about this, like keeping her closer so she could actually attack. Okay. Things played out the same, thankfully. Because what I can do here is I can engage and load Star Rush to chip. I could also load Star Rush to kill. Oh no, I can't reach this guy. But there was nothing I could do about that. I don't hate the idea of load Star Rushing you. I guess the only issue is, well, she's on a hit buff panel. Thankfully, it's not an avoid buff panel. I do this to get a level up. And then I need to deal 14. Let me just like see what the other calcs are real quick. Like this is 14. Exactly. Etier, same deal. Lower accuracy, but I have rewinds in the instance that we miss. Aldir can also attack from the back, wink wink. No, but seriously. Doesn't do enough though, which is the problem. But either way, I have a couple of 14 calcs that I can use. Star Rush. The bow users deal 14 with Diamant's backup. So I think I do that to get the first kill. Just dex and speed. I mean, yeah, no one's strength growth wants to go up, I guess. Which is a little annoying. I think I just go for this, though. Just please land. Or wait. Okay, I see. So she gets one hit in. Okay. That's fine. If Alier can get the kill, that'd be great. But I also want to kill this guy. I'm thinking Citrine can chip. Shall I get her to 21? 21. Any games from the latest Nintendo Direct interested in playing in the future? Prime 4 for sure, but that was, we already knew about that. The Raidou remaster, I'm very interested in. And was there anything else? I'm surprised they showed Dragon Quest 1+2 but didn't give a date. I was almost like, they led with that and I was like, oh, they're gonna put a date on it, and then they didn't say anything new about it. So I'm just like, I guess we saw more of it. I'll probably play those at some point. I'm kind of waiting for DQ3 to go on sale before I grab that. Saline's not particularly useful here. If she had a sword, maybe. Who did I give that one sword to? You have it. But even then, I almost feel like you would be better served just killing this guy in one shot. I'm gonna have Louis kill this guy. We get the skill book. Secret book, whatever. Same shit. So another stat booster for the collection. I like Citrine Chip here. Okay, good. I keep almost having a heart attack whenever we're about to miss something, maybe. Saline kill probably doesn't quite get her to 10, but then with Arena, I could. So, like, how much do you do? If I use Shine, we can do 5. So I would need to do 16. Oh, she has 0 crit against all crits. That's amazing, actually. How much does Alier do again? He can deal 8 with the backup. That seems like pretty perfect to me. Just get a little chipperoonie. And then before I do this, I have everybody except for one person act to get a little bit of extra EXP. Because I don't want to risk Alier. Well, I guess if Alier dies, then we just get a free, it rewinds for us. But there are instances in certain Fire Emblems where, like, if I try to kill with Saline, for instance, but she misses or something, or fails to kill for whatever reason, or gets crit, or, like, you know, whatever. And it's the... No, I guess it would be in the case that... No, it would have to be on enemy phase, never mind. If, like, the turn ends and then Ivy attacks somebody but doesn't kill, and then gets killed in return after someone dying at the end of player phase, if that makes sense. Then you lose someone without being able to rewind. Or just lose someone for no reason, just in general. So... We need to deal 10. We deal exactly 10. Oh, these are the reinforcements that don't give EXP. Why does it specify somewhere? No, it doesn't. This is just great. The UI in this game fucking sucks ass, dude. It's so bad. Why does it not remind you that these are reinforcements that don't give EXP? That's really stupid. Okay, so these Pegasus Knights don't give EXP, so it's not even worth trying to get chip at all. Okay. This guy's real, though, right? I think so. Can't tell because it doesn't fucking tell you. What? How do you have a UI that gives you so much more information than any other Fire Emblem game, but then, like, fails to give you crucial information at the same time? It's astounding. Am I the only one annoyed by this? Don't answer that. Well, unless you are one of the folks that is annoyed by this. But I'm like, this is just like bad design, straight up. As far as the UI is concerned, which, you know, when it comes to bad design, if there's one thing, it's like, you know, that's one of the less offensive things that could be bad, I guess. I guess we just take a kill with Yunaka here. Because this is a real unit. Yeah, that gives experience, but there's no differentiation unless... Wait, where did this come from? I did not see that a second ago. Also, why is it not showing up on you? Is it only this one? Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, it does actually tell you, but for some reason... Didn't they spawn in at the same time, in the same spot? So this one doesn't give EXP, but this one does? What? Oh, I see. It's gonna move him over here. Okay, I was like, felt like I was having a fucking stroke. I don't have a javelin with you. Okay, so that's my bad for not for misinterpreting some things, but it's still annoying, I guess. I guess I just do like a compact axe hit for like a little chip EXP here. And then like same with you, we just do like a little chip. A little chip EXP. Footage of Pokemon ZA they showed in the Nintendo Direct seemed higher res and higher FPS. I would be surprised if they were showing Switch 2 footage prior to the actual Switch 2 Direct, unless they're trying to do something where it's like, what you saw in the last Direct was actually Switch 2 footage, did you notice? But if there's a question of did you notice, then I think that's bad marketing, because then it's like, they want it to be apparent, right? So I feel like they would be very upfront with that kind of thing. But you might be right, it might have been running better in the trailer. I haven't, like, rewatched or dissected the other ZA stuff previously. There's no way around her 1% crit, but we can have 45... we can have a higher chance of dodging here.
What a pleasure it is to see you up close, Divine One.
That ring should be in Lethos Castle.
Oh, right, because she has Vantage. I was not considering that in the previous combat encounter. Oh, Christ. Etier is an interesting MVP. I mean, she did a lot that map, but I feel like Alchrist almost... I think he did more, but...
We recovered the ring. but the emblem is tainted with Fell Dragon energy. I'll have to summon him again myself. Free us, emblem of genealogy!
Yeah, Prime 4 looks awesome. But also, if you consider how good Prime Remastered looks, I'm not terribly surprised if that's running on a standard Switch. Retro Studios are like actually magicians.
I am Leaf. Thank you for letting me swing a sword.
Now imagine how it's gonna look on Switch 2 though. Because like think about what PS4 games look like. You know what I mean? Like everyone complains about how the PS5 gen hasn't been as big of an upgrade in fidelity or, you know, like all these different factors. So then is it actually the worst thing ever if the Switch 2 is basically a PS4? When games are still being released on PS4, like, currently? You know?
I will do what I can to retrieve that.
So like, yeah, just imagine how, like, Prime 4 is probably going to look even better. Granted, it's probably not going to be, it's probably diminishing returns to an extent compared to, like, some older Switch games and how they're going to look on Switch 2, but still.
Thank you, Leaf.
How could I have failed?
It's over, Princess Ivy. Surrender.
Is this split screen for some reason?
I will not. There is more for me to do.
No!
Why is this shot composed like this?
She's gone.
Your Highness, urgent news from the border.
What is it?
An Illusion battalion stands at the ready. King Hyacinth is acting as general.
What?
Yes.
King Hyacinth is acting as general.
King Morian.
What? King Hyacinth. This is one of those stupid interactions.
I must face him. Anything less would bring dishonor to Brodia.
Father, he's baiting you. This may be a trap of some kind.
Ha! I can fight my way.
Oh, Father, go back inside, you're drunk.
I urge you to reconsider.
Listen, who's the father and who's the son here? Son.
He's like, shit, he's right.
A lot lately. What's it all about? Are you worried Brodia might lose this war or lose its king?
Yes. Father, we're in a Fire Emblem game. It's all a simulation. Parents have no chance.
We're not ready for any of this. Brodia to lose its king. Or me, my father.
Diamant.
From a young age, I was told I would lead Brodia after you died. Imagine, a boy forced to anticipate his father's death. To think of that empty throne. The Fell Dragon has returned. War is here. The future is uncertain, and I'm not ready.
It's all right, Diamant. If I die, I die.
Shit.
Brodia will live on.
Playing Fire Emblem with the Switch 2 mouse feature, that could be interesting, actually, yeah.
But, Father...
What?
I'm curious to see all the applications of that.
I know you will lead with a steady hand.
I know people are saying for, like, you know, first-person shooters, or stuff that would be, you know, good with a cursor control, in addition to, like, touchscreen stuff. And I'm curious to see, like, how that's going to be implemented. Like, will Mario Maker 2 get updated to be able to use that? And, like you're saying, Fire Emblem wouldn't be the worst thing ever either, actually. Also, like, DS games on Switch Online, probably.
Though, I'm offended you expect that day to come so soon. You think I'm gonna lose, huh? You think I'm weak? That I need your protection? Oh, the hubris of youth.
That's not what I meant.
King Hyacinth awaits me on the field of war, his army at the ready. If Brodia hides, then what? After years locked in battle with Delusia, will we reveal ourselves as cowards?
Dude, Felix would be seething right now.
Listen to me, Diamant. I will fight bravely for Brodia. I do not fear death. Being known as a king who runs from battle, that scares me far more. What do you think about this, Alchrist?
Me?
If I die, and Diamant alongside me, you will take the throne.
Hope the system's not over 300. I have a feeling it's going to be 400, personally. But I think if they go any higher than that, they're risking comparison to the PS5, which I think is the PS5 is 500 in base, but like without the discless one, is that 400? So maybe it will be less. I don't know. But then again, it's like, well, the Switch would be able to play physical games, whereas like the digital PS5 can't play physical games. So like that could be a point of comparison. But from like a power standpoint, if there is a SKU of the PS5 that sells for 400 currently, you'd think they want to undercut whatever that might be. But then again, I guess the Series S, not that Xbox is like the toughest competitor right now by any means, but from a power to performance or price to performance metric, the Series S would be another potential point of comparison, I guess.
Father, don't say that.
I will not let that pass. I will protect Diamant to the bitter end.
Alchrist.
That's my boy! Diamant, you could learn a thing or two from your brother. Fear has no place in my kingdom. If we step into fear, then we step out of Brodia.
But I guess we'll find out next week.
Now then, to the border!
It seems I can't dissuade you from this path. All I can do is walk it with you.
And also consider, unless the Switch 1 is going to get a price drop, I don't think they're going to undercut the existing Switch models, which I think is 300, and then the OLED is 350 or something. I don't know the last time I looked at Switch price points, but I think that's correct. So it would kind of make sense if like the base Switch is 300, the Switch Lite is like, what, 250 or something, OLED is 350, and the Switch 2 at 400, then you have different SKUs, $50 apart.
Come on, everyone.
Or something like that.
Show Illusia why we're called the Kingdom of Might.
That's my guess.
This won't be the last time I see the castle. And when I'm back, a tournament with our strongest warriors. That means you, Divine One.
Me?
Yes, I want to see you transform into a mighty dragon. Whoosh! Roar!
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
What's the matter?
Ah, nothing. You're right. I could turn into a dragon.
I'm looking forward to that.
I'd like to spar with you too, Divine One. But that's for later. Now,
Indeed.
This talk of turning into a dragon, I have no idea.
30K, jeez.
hey!
What do we got here? I'm kind of down to do one more chapter. Assuming we don't get too caught up in the Somnial. I'm also still debating if I want to do the DLC chapters as well.
Of course.
Or like when I would or should do that. I'd probably want to do it on stream, I suppose. Like another option is for me to just blitz through it on off stream to get access to those extra emblems. Because that's really what I would want to do it for. I don't really necessarily care about the actual DLC campaign, per se.
We'll return soon. I leave Brodia Castle in the Royal Guard's capable hands.
Yeah, and I think, having...
Yes, Your Majesty.
You're right. I think having exclusives to incentivize the purchase is also a big thing, for sure.
You can count on us. Done a fine job protecting it all these years, haven't we? We won't start slacking off just because you're not around.
Excellent.
Especially because there's probably a large portion of the Switch fan base that isn't gonna feel incentivized to buy a Switch 2 for the performance upgrade, and it would be... Like, it's always about the games, of course, but some folks like myself are interested in it just for the potential performance upgrade for existing games, and just, like, games going forward. But, like, yes, I need, like, titles and dates to, like, convince me when I would opt to purchase it, right?
To it.
Strong of body,
Strong of heart.
All right, time to head out.
Here we go.
They're wrapping up their goodbyes.
But I'm also very curious because they don't want to abandon the Switch 1 user base either. So I'm curious like what their selection process is going to be as far as like what ends up being cross-platform and what's next gen. Like, are they going to release more cross-platform stuff after the Switch 2 is out or not? Like, that's kind of the big question, I guess.
to the border.
And if the answer is no, then it makes sense that they would do these kind of like whatever announcements. Maybe that's a dismissive way of putting it, but like doing these announcements they did the other day, so that way they don't get announced after the Switch 2, at which point it'd be like it would set a precedent that could potentially give the wrong idea as far as like titles going forward past the Switch 2's launch, if that makes sense. Like if Tomodachi Life was announced after the Switch 2 was dated and priced and all that, and if it was cross-gen, so to speak, or really just like a Switch 1 game that will play on Switch 2 because that's how it works, then that would maybe set a precedent of like, oh, well, maybe Mario Kart 9, maybe the next Mario, maybe all this other stuff would also be on Switch 1, but maybe they're planning to not do that, and so they wanted to get these announcements out of the way before. I think that's the clearest I can explain that, but I hope that makes sense. I think naming a Switch 2 kind of makes the console less of a huge leap. I mean, it's definitely not a particularly exciting name, but that's pretty much what everyone wanted was a Switch 2, whether or not it was called that or not is like sort of irrelevant in my opinion. But the thing is too, like, you'd want them to do a more creative title for the system, of course, but then you think about the Wii U. Not that that's like super creative, but like there was an idea behind it, but it didn't translate because people just assumed it was like an expansion for the Wii or something. Putting a 2 after something makes it very clear that this is like the successor, even if it's not a super exciting way to name it. In fact, I keep picking up this shit and then I'm not using it, so like, why am I even bothering? Oh, that's upstairs. But I don't know, I guess it remains to be seen what the power level of the Switch 2 really is. Because there's been talk of it being PS4 level, there's been talk of it being PS4 Pro level, and I know that's a reductive way to put it, but I feel like having a point of comparison is important, I think. Nintendo's usually really good about getting a lot of mileage out of weaker hardware, though.
Divine One, we discovered this mysterious brick. There appear to be more of them enshrined on the islands off the coast.
There's an emblem inside this bracelet, all right. But I think... Lead us! Emblem of Rivals!
Hector? No, it's these 3. Oh, shit. That makes sense.
Finally, we're free. I am Emblem Edelgard.
Pleased to meet you. I am
Dimitri. I don't know. I on the one hand, I can understand the point of criticism that Nintendo plays it safe these days, but at the same time, like, I think the core gaming audience, I think most people wanted their Switch games to play on the next system. Like, I think the days of, so how I should put it is that, like, the PS4 and Xbox One to an extent, like that generation, set a precedent. Steam has been doing this for decades at this point, but like they've set a precedent now of like libraries continuing. And so I think if Nintendo tried to get too crazy with it to the point where Switch 1 games wouldn't play on whatever given system for whatever reason, then that would be like a negative. Like there's not to say they couldn't have done something more experimental or something and still had Switch 1 games play on it, but like,
I guess that makes me. That must have.
what do you do at this point, you know? That's funny.
I should introduce myself. I'm the Divine Dragon.
So it had to be like, it would have to take Switch 1 cartridges. So you're already looking at like, form factor wise for the physical games, it's probably going to be a DS to 3DS situation where there's some extra piece of plastic that prevents you from putting Switch 2 games into Switch 1 because like it won't run anyway.
You're obviously not from Elios. May I ask what you're doing here?
But
Until recently, we were the guardians of another world. It seemed.
I get the feeling you've come to give.
No need for that. You were able to summon us, and your timing is excellent. We were just growing weary of each other's conversation.
Speak for yourself. I thought Dimitri's stories were getting better with every telling.
Yes, the sarcastic interruptions kept increasing too.
You three all seem to be really comfortable with each other.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Really, Edelgard?
She's kidding. You can tell because her face looks exactly the same as when she's serious.
We have always been in competition.
I should explain. We were all students at the Officers Academy.
That's what you meant by competition.
Yes, we only truly came together for special events.
A traditional mock battle between the houses to celebrate one another's strengths.
The real celebration was afterward.
Dimitri looks pretty straight-laced, but don't let him fool you. Between you and me, he's like a force of destruction. I'm surprised they didn't expel his whole house for that.
Must have. You only just met him, so you can't tell if he's joking.
Come on, be fair. At least a third of what I say is worth hearing.
You do
least a
know
third.
third is.
I love each and every one of these characters.
Let me say it formally.
I think they're all great.
Our power is at your disposal. Please make the most of it.
The unfortunate thing is that Claude is not the most plot relevant to Three Houses, so like his route kind of loses out in some sense because of that. But I still think all three of them are great characters.
And if these two and their conventional tactics fail, maybe I'll show you a few tricks.
That's all very reassuring. I'll do my best to help the three of you work together.
Divine Paralogs. Travel to the Emblem Bracelets Island from the world map. So how does that work? They're all in one ring. Oh, is it it's specifically Edelgard? She like leads it, I guess? Oh, at the start of player phase, the emblem will randomly switch to Edelgard, Dimitri, or Claude. When synced with Edelgard to attack a foe, then set the... This seems really risky if it's random. %, damage, plus 10% damage with Fail Not. Oh, if you're a covert. Oh, I see. I forget what I was saying about... What's it called? I don't know. I know for me personally, like... As many great games as there are on, like, the DS or the Wii or, like, you know, whatever. I do think that the gimmicks have posed an issue when it comes to making those games accessible going forward. Case in point, the fact that a lot of games are still locked on the Wii and DS, whereas most other consoles, even though like there's a lot of GameCube games still locked there, it's not really for like lack of possibility, you know? It's just more like it hasn't happened yet. And it can work, like Skyward Sword works and stuff like that, but kind of hope they go back to making true home consoles after Switch 2. I think, yeah, I think that's a fair point. I don't see it as much of a problem, but I played most of my Switch time when I wasn't traveling. Like, if I'm home, I'm playing it docked. Because, like, that's just how I like to play games. Like, I prefer to sit here at my monitor and play games as opposed to playing on a handheld necessarily. Like, I've owned handhelds over the years, and I still have, I have, like, a little retro handheld that I'll play, like, you know, Game Boy Advance or Super Nintendo games or PlayStation 1 games or whatever on occasionally, but, like, mostly when I'm traveling. Maybe I'll sometimes go out on the couch and, like, watch TV and, like, play, like, watch, like, a sitcom or something where I don't really have to, like, pay full attention and play, like, a turn-based game or something. Like Pokemon Emerald Rogue or whatever. Or, you know, whatever it might be, but... Yeah, I'm not a big handheld player, so I don't really reap the benefits so much from, like, the Switch being able to go portably. And plus, if it was a home console and it was compact enough to travel with still... Like, I would occasionally travel, like, if you're traveling with the dock and, like, extra controllers and, like, all this other stuff, it's like, well, you kind of might as well just bring a whole-ass console. Right? Especially, again, if they can keep it compact. Like, imagine if they made a strictly home console that was more powerful because it was only a home console. But it was about the size of a Switch in a dock. But then again, if the dock is able to activate, like, DLSS and, like, increase performance and fidelity strictly by being in the dock, then it's kind of the same difference, in my mind. Leaf is an axe wielder? Interesting. Again, I didn't play enough of Thracia to get him promoted. I think I was a couple chapters off from that. Or maybe like one chapter off from that, literally, but... Does he gain access to using axes, or is this only just for weapon variety's sake? That's weird. When unit has weapon advantage, unit takes 3 less damage. Okay. Oh, wait a second. So it doesn't show you... This is a type bonus from Mystical, okay. So it doesn't tell you... It tells you when you have a type bonus, but it doesn't say, like, that this is a covert one or that this is whatever. I kind of wish it did. Like, why not just say... Even though Saylene's not a covert unit, why not just say covert and then the bonus, so that I know, like, oh, maybe this would be better served on a covert unit, etc. But instead I have to, like, trial and error, look at all the different types. Oh, Cavalry get extra warp? Okay. So, like, a mounted mage would be good with Celica then. But then again, there's benefits with, like, Echo, right? Because that's probably... Yeah, that's a mystical bonus. Also, this is plus 20% damage with Warp Rag. I see. So I guess if like, Warp Rag and other abilities can have multiple bonuses, I guess I get why it didn't list all of them. Deals extra damage equivalent to 25% of magic stats. Okay. I'm a little overwhelmed by the options at this point, but how does Amber compare to Alfred? Thankfully they're next to each other, so I can actually compare 15, 13, 11. Much faster. I mean, better stats for sure. Still don't know if this is a unit I want to deploy, though, necessarily. He seemed okay in the last map. But I think there's some room for, like, having some extra units depending on the map. I don't want to train up too many units, but yeah. Make these rings as merch that you can buy. That'd be interesting, yeah. It would be interesting. Although I'm sure, I mean, you'd probably have to pay out the ass for it, but I'm sure if you went to a jeweler and you, like, specified that you want something, like, akin to whatever it might be. That would be kind of fun, though. If, like, if you and your partner are, like, super into Fire Emblem or something, and, like, they want, like, one of these emblem rings as an engagement ring or something like that. Like, this is kind of an interesting, very nerdy, mind you, but interesting idea nonetheless. Oh god.
Of course.
Thank god I don't have to do this to, like, level up my professor level or anything.
Where were you thinking?
I'm not gonna do this between every map, but I'm down to, like, try it out, I guess. Okay, I was like, I don't know how this works. Oh, I see.
A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep going?
Not really.
Come back soon.
Gate 2 would require you to scan rings to unlock units, that's funny. You can get costumes if you scan your amiibo. Unfortunately, I'm emulating this, so I can't do that directly. I do have my Ike amiibo over here, though. One of very few amiibo that I actually own. And I usually don't even actually use them, but... yeah. If the Three Houses Lords had amiibo, I would get that. But it's only Byleth, and I don't really give a shit about Byleth, personally.
Hey, Divine One. Oh.
Kind of dripped out, honestly. The llama's an interesting emblem, though. Somebody's upstairs, I guess? Huh.
Right.
This dude's dripped out as hell. Am I gonna have time for another map? I would like to. It's also Friday, so I don't mind streaming a little bit later, but let me see what supports are available real quick. I just don't feel like I'm particularly efficient at exploring the Somnial just yet, but they keep putting more features in front of my face, so.
What you need, Pumpkin Seed?
Stay real still. I need to give you a once-over.
Wait, what? Why? What are you looking for?
So many questions.
Hey, I didn't consent to a shakedown. You're searching me like you think I stole something.
Good guess. How did you figure it out?
Seriously? That was a joke.
I happen to know that you did.
Yeah? You think your touchy-feely hands are any kind of evidence? Get out of here!
Calm down. Nope.
Oh, nobody's in trouble? Great.
Hey!
Etsia, you're not slick.
Louis, were you watching me again?
Indeed I was. You and your whole coterie of ladies.
Dude, this game is so horny for no reason.
The sight of you all together pleased me to no end.
Louis, stop. Dude is not beating the likes to watch allegations, which is hilarious.
The way you talk, it
It sounds like you were taking in fine art at a gallery.
To me, there is no greater art. The finest galleries fall far short by comparison. There are so many subtleties and nuances to be seen that I could do so all day.
Oh my god.
That's really the whole reason you do it.
It's no different than appreciating a beautiful landscape. I see no harm in people watching, and I'm sure you of all people...
Yeah, Louis doesn't seem to give a shit. Man doesn't give a fuck. Which I guess I can respect. Knows what he wants, I suppose.
Yeah, when you put it that way, I guess I do.
I've seen the way you drop everything to moon over any especially picturesque scenes.
Like a princess and her knight, a prince and his servant. So many lovely scenes straight out of a fairy tale.
You and I are kindred spirits. Here's an idea. Why don't you and I have a little viewing party sometime? We can stand at a remove and point out scenes that catch our respective eyes.
That sounds like fun.
Yunaka, tell me what you have planned for the upcoming Brodian assembly.
Sorry, could you try again? Only one of my ears was ready that time.
I know you've been asking around for details on the upcoming gathering of Brodian officials. Brodia is my treasure, as are its people. If you have any criminal intentions, I will stop you.
Whoa, hold up, back it up. I think this might be a misunderstanding.
Oh? What exactly am I misunderstanding? You are lying about your identity, are you not?
That's...
Don't bother denying it. You fooled many, but I know your true profession. You're an assassin. I assume you didn't consider someone like me to be a threat. As a noble, it's my duty to keep my people safe. And I can tell that you're up to something. I've already gathered all the evidence I need. If you don't confess...
Yeah, it's true. Honestly, though, I've put that life behind me.
Try harder.
I'm telling you the
shit.
truth. Look, hear me out at least, please.
Fine. I'll hear what you have to say. But later. Know this, Yunaka. To protect Brodia, I can and will act with a heart of cold steel. No mercy.
Yeah.
This is the main gameplay, yeah, watching supports, right? I mean, I do enjoy supports in Fire Emblem. Like, that is definitely part of the appeal. Otherwise, these characters would be so shallow if they didn't have these supports to kind of flesh out their backstories and motivations and character growth and stuff like that. Because it's tough with a game that still has permadeath as an option. Even if I don't think these games these days are designed to really leverage permadeath much, even playing on Classic, it's like an issue with a lot of the older ones that were built more around permadeath, but also had support systems that were like really hard to actually like see the supports, like the GBA games, for instance. You had to, like, you know, have them stand next to each other for like so many turns to build up support points to gain access, and then you can only do 5 supports per unit each playthrough. So you can max out one and then get another one to a B rank, and that's it. It's weird that it wasn't limited to like 6, so you could like max out 2 each playthrough. Like 5 is just like a really... It's just, it's not the biggest sticking point with the GBA games, because you can like still play those games and not pay too much mind to the support system. But at the same time, it's like, well, it just doesn't do the characters justice. Because I've heard great things about the supports in the GBA games, but it's like you kind of have to just look them up. Because unless you're going to play the games like literally dozens of times and spend time like spamming end turn to get the support levels up, like you're not going to see them all in game. There are some small quality of life patches if you're down to emulate, though, for each of them. Or at least, I don't think FE6 has a support gallery. Maybe it does, but 7 and 8 do. And this patch, among some other like bug fixes and stuff like that, it's like very subtle improvement patches that can change things to be more in line with the Japanese releases. Like Sacred Stones nerfed a bunch of stuff when it was localized, for instance. But like, in addition to that, it allows you to, first of all, select all the difficulties from the start. So like you can play Hector hard mode on FE7 without having to play through it twice. And it also fully unlocks the support gallery, so you can actually watch them in-game if you want to. People had to figure things out themselves. Well, the GBA Fire Emblems were out with the internet available. I guess YouTube wasn't quite around. But like GameFAQs and like some other forums and stuff like that were. So like there were ways. It was definitely a lot harder back then, I'm sure, without something like YouTube, you know. But there were other like video, or at least like GIF sharing sites, and even then, because it was just text boxes, I'm sure there were like image threads, just like posting support conversations and stuff like that to an extent. But yeah, I don't know. On the one hand, I appreciate the mystery that that era provided in some sense, but at the same time, like, I look back on it now and I'm like, well, I'd rather just be able to reliably see the supports. I don't need to be able to unlock all of them in one playthrough or something, but like, the cap on supports and how long it took to rank them up, those two things in combination are just like bad, in my opinion. Even people who love the GBA games, which I'm kind of like, I like them, but they're not my favorites in the series. Even I've seen people who absolutely adore the GBA games say, like, yeah, the support system's bad. So, there's that. What am I doing? I doubt there's new stuff, because I'm sure it would tell me. Right? Oh, no, there is new stuff. Iron Blade, Armor Slayer, Steels, Javelins, Great Lances, Poleaxe, Great Axes, Longbow even. Wow. It's usually a rarer purchase. Thunder and Wind, okay. A new dagger. One range, but it has higher crit. Shielding art. Grants defense +5, that's pretty good. Might be good on Ollier eventually, once he gets a class buff. I think for now, though, I'm torn on these great weapons, as far as like whether I want to actually run them or not. Amber supports our peak comedy. Maybe I'll have to deploy him just to see those for sure. It didn't seem like Wind was going to do very much to flying units, so I'm like, I mean, it's nice to have the advantage, especially because flyers tend to have high res. But at the same time, it's like, well, wouldn't I just bring bow users in that case? You can use swords now. Armor Slayer might not be a bad idea. How do I... Oh, I can't swap between, okay. Pretty sure Volkfanger is like... Is it like 10 might or something like that? I can compare with Allier's Armor Slayer, I guess, but that one's also buffed. I mean, I guess these things that only have one inventory, or like one stock, I might as well just buy them for options. I'm kind of glad they're limited, actually, because then I don't have to worry about, like, oh, do I need every magic unit to have a Thunder? Or it's like, well, no, I first of all only have one more magic unit that doesn't have a Thunder or Wind. But secondly, I can only buy one more anyway, so I think it is probably just worth it to buy these for now. Oh wait, let me just send them directly to the convoy, and then we can inventory manage as needed. I've got so much gold, I'm like, I don't really know what else I would spend this on. Yeah.
Take care.
2 men's rewarp. Teleports the user up to 5 spaces away. Okay, yeah. Okay, now tonics are infinite. Definitely gonna grab this. Second seal, I will buy as needed, I think.
I thank you.
Haven't used obstruct at all yet. Remove status effects. 1 to 3 range, okay. Teleports the user up to 5 spaces away. So I guess this would be to get you out of danger. To get yourself out of danger.
I thank you.
I don't know, maybe this is a mistake to like buy all this shit outright. But at the same time, I like never use pure waters for whatever reason. I guess, I don't know, I just don't really like using consumables. Or I don't know, I have like a tendency to like avoid using them for whatever reason, aside from like healing directly. Yeah, second seals I'll buy as needed. But I'm also like, because weapons are infinite durability, I think it is kind of worth it to just buy them if they're limited stock. At least for now. Like, antitoxins are just good. And they will continue to be good for, like, you know, most of the game, because, like, poison's pretty common with knife enemies. And it's a vulnerary on top of that. So we'll just grab these. I think we're okay on torches, probably. Worst case, I'll buy them as needed, I think. Even though it's only 600 gold and I've spent, like, you know, a bunch more on, like, other shit. +2 in a stat for the rest of the battle. I always forget the tonics are a thing, and I'd rather just bring vulneraries, like extra vulns, I think. Even though, like, a magic tonic would have come in handy. Like, for instance, if someone is failing to pick up a kill or something. So I'm like, am I going to actually use these or not? I'm going to take a look at my stat boosters in a minute. But I'm like, am I going to... I only bought these each because they were limited stock, but now they're unlimited, so if I really desperately need one, I can just buy them again. So I'm just going to clear these, because I don't know. I know it's technically wasteful, but, like, it's fine. It'll be fine. This, on the other hand, I don't really understand. It's like if you do skirmishes specifically, right? Like, I probably shouldn't have even spent the 5k there. And that just begs the question. I'm like, there's so many systems here that, like, I just don't want to participate in, and it doesn't seem like they're... I mean, maybe they're beneficial, but, like, to what end? What's in here? Oh, this is the arena, I see. Anybody close to leveling up? Not really. Alfred, bench or keep, you think? I feel like he's kind of behind compared to a lot of folks. Which makes me kind of upset that I spent what I did to get momentum on him. He's just so slow. Like, he would have to get a speed... He would have to get a speed point in every single level to catch up to Amber. And that's not gonna happen. Not that speed is necessarily the most important thing, but he does not have the defense, like the bulk to back that up. It's not like Louis, who has like 20 defense. So I almost feel like Alfred might be a bench at this point. Unless I desperately need another lance user, but even then Amber's just better right now. So we'll do that. We'll unequip an emblem ring from him. Just so I know that he's benched. We'll just give you this for now. Like, Lapis is definitely an option, but we just got Diamant. Who's 13 across the board for offensive stats. Meanwhile, we've got 11, 12, 14. So a little bit faster. Granted, Diamant is one level higher, but, like, come on now. So I feel like this chick might not be someone that I would reliably use, probably. At the very least, like, for now. There's probably more to consider than just stats, obviously, like, you know, personal skills and synergies with that and all of that, but I don't know, Diamant's just a better unit. Plus he's a lord, so I don't really foresee him falling off to the same degree. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I feel like Anna could probably be benched. It's unfortunate because I was like, it was good to have an extra axe user, and like I do think, what, 10, 9, 8 for Boucheron? 10, 10, 8? Yeah, I just think Anna... Actually, Boucheron's probably better, but... what's it called? I don't know, I'm not like super dedicated to any of the axe users so far, I feel like. So if I'm gonna bench anyone, it'll probably be Anna, unless I really need an axe user. But even then, I have Edelgard as an emblem now. But that's like a random thing though, too. So it's not like super reliable either. What if I gave you Edelgard though? +2 strength. Do these stat? I'm assuming these stat bonuses change when it swaps to Dimitri or Claude. Also, yeah, I keep forgetting I can do this to like look at bonuses. Someone maxed out their bond level, though. Chloe with... no. Oh, I have to do the bond thingy. That's what it was.
Talking to the emblem who watched over the Divine One?
I enjoy our chats. Being around a Pegasus Knight always reminds me of someone very dear to me.
Sheeta. The goat. I'm not gonna get around to another map. I always think I am, and then I'm like micromanaging and shit in the Somniel. Which again is like fine, but it's a little much. We'll keep Roy on you. Everyone else is still working their way up. Let me look at inventories real quick. Actually, no, I'm gonna do my training real quick. I wish I could leave the details on this and then swap units so that I don't have to like go all over here every single time. I think if anything, I'm probably going to... We could promote Chloe here. And then I have one more Master Seal for now. Which dude, I feel like Etienne is gonna end up getting benched, if only because her speed is so bad. And she's frail. Like, you have 10 speed, you're just weighed down by the thunder. 8 speed is pushing it. Yeah, 8 speed on you as well. It's like, not everyone needs to be speedy. Like, this guy has 8 speed, but he's a fucking armored knight, or great knight. 20 defense. 4 defense. 24 HP, 35 HP. Like, I like Etienne. She's been useful. If I need another bow user, then like certainly. And also she's stronger than Alchrist. But then Alchrist has higher dex, so like he's gonna be a crit machine probably later on. So I feel like Etienne is gonna end up getting the bench, and Anna probably next. Whereas, and maybe Ember, just depending. I haven't used him enough. I think everyone else so far though is going to stay on. Her magic growth has been really bad, though. But she is faster than Citrine. Makes you have, what, 10 speed? Well, regardless, if Etienne is going to maybe get benched, then maybe I don't train her up, even though she's kind of close to a level up. If she's at risk of being benched, I should say. So maybe Unaka, we try to push, but it's going to take a whole map for her to level up anyway, probably. Even with an extra 20. She's going to need, like, probably, what, 3 or 4 kills or something like that. These guys are fine. Anybody above level 10 is fine. Maybe I just do it with... Maybe I just do training with Ollier then. Since he's, like, kind of behind.
Let's have a good match. Today's workout begins now. Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
Somehow I won.
Yeah.
No holding back.
I'll put on a show for you. Dang. You got me.
Somehow I won. I'll be your opponent.
Not that I hate all of the Somniel stuff, it's just like... I just still think that it's a bit much, and I think, like, as uninvested as I am in, like, the GBA game stories, like, I appreciate that it does just kind of go map to map. I at least do, though, like being able to do vendors in between maps and shit. Like, there is definitely something to, like, the older games, like, in particular, I guess, like, Thracia and the GBA games or whatever, with having to find vendors on the map, I guess. That's not my favorite method to that. Like, I like... Like, I think the Tellius games get a little carried away with, like, the bonus XP or whatever it's called, where you can, like, allocate that however you want to just, like, gain level ups, like, a ton, like, in between maps. It's fun, it's a satisfying system, it's a little OP, I would say, but the great thing about those games, or something that they I think introduced, right, was being able to like shop in between maps. And like that's how you did your inventory management and shopping. But it was just a set of menus. Like I think that is like an aspect to those games that makes me look at them fondly, is like there's management stuff in between maps, but it's like manageable and it's like really not that much. It's bonus experience and then like inventory management, and that's like it. And the bonus experience is not too unlike giving access to an arena. It's just the amount of bonus experience you gain is like a lot. So if you know who to invest in, like who's best to invest in, you can make some units like really scary really fast. Which again is a really satisfying, it's a really satisfying system, but not particularly balanced per se. Emblem training. Do I want to do this? I have so many emblems at this point, I'm a little overwhelmed. Let me see what... I want to see what other skills there are. So we've established that like these skills, it's like momentum and probably canter are the best ones here. Maybe lance power if you're running a lance guy specifically, but even then you have 2 slots for these. It's like I don't think that it's that good. Build +3 is kind of crazy, I think. If you want someone to like wield heavy, someone who's wielding, someone fast who's wielding heavy weapons, not like Louis or something who isn't going to benefit from this much. Plus he has a higher build because typically I guess slower units are going to have a higher build. It's kind of the assumption is you're big but you're slow. This could be good on certain units, certainly. When unit has weapon advantage, unit takes 3 less. Very good defensive skill. Oh, knife precision, okay. I feel like knives are really precise anyway, without this though. It seems like a waste. It's just a better version of Arm Shield. I think I want to put Leaf on Louis to potentially get this. Especially since he has access to 2 weapon triangle weapon types. So he can have the advantage in like pretty much every situation. Or like, you know, 2 out of 3 situations, I guess. Advantage is also good. Although, if unit's HP is under 25%, and foe initiates combat, unit can counter. Was it 50% in 3 houses? I feel like Vantage is usually 50%, but maybe I'm misremembering. Real talk, love this game, but I get choice paralysis and hardened maddening. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm playing on maddening, and I'm like, I'm playing this game for the first time, and I'm overwhelmed a little bit. The flexibility is cool though, and I mean, coming off of 3 houses, like I'm kind of used to it, but 3 houses there was usually like, maybe to a negative degree, there was like usually an order of operations you could do. It's like, okay, I'm going to talk to the necessary people, do this little side quest things, check my plants, then like spam meals to max motivation, and then you do like the instruction and stuff like that after a monastery session. Like there was usually a very clear order of operations, but even then, I'm speaking as someone who played 3 houses like, you know, 8-9 times or whatever the fuck. So maybe I'm just thinking from that perspective. Maybe my first play was a little less that, but it's hard to remember that far back at this point. What does Roy have? Strength bonuses, sword, strength stuff, hold out. Right, this combines really well with stuff like Wrath and things that benefit from being like low health. But not too low health, I guess. If you had 30% or more. So I guess the problem is like Vantage triggers under 25%. So like you can't, like both are not. Well, actually no, they do synergize. What is this, 20%? Oh, wait a second. So like if you have more than 20%, even if you have 21%, you live on 1. And then if someone attacks you after that you would gain Vantage, so like maybe that would put you... It's still like a riskier situation that I'd like to be in. So it's usually hard for me to like warrant using skills like this that want you to be at low health. Olier's a fun unit, you can't really go wrong. Do recommend maybe considering Martial Master after promoting to his unique class. Useful in a unit that loses you the entire map if he die. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, this on its own is good. I'm just thinking, like, synergy-wise. But I haven't, you know, I haven't seen all the emblem rings or anything yet. Used to move 1 space toward a foe that is 2 spaces away. So it effectively gives you, like, 1 more range. It's like an attack that gives you an additional range. Not that you can attack from 2 range, but, like, you gain 1 extra move, basically. I don't know. This might have niche utility. It doesn't sound that impressive to me, though. We've already looked at Micaiah's. I think immunity to silence is probably the best thing she has to offer. And probably Healing Light, like if I had to pick 2 from her. Oh god. So is this actually all 3 of their skills across the entire ring? Because there's no way to actually change this outside of combat. Start an attack from a range. Okay, so this is everything. Bow guard. If foe is equipped with the bow, unit takes 1 less damage, and it's up to 5 less damage. Okay. So, like, on Pegasus units, but even then, I feel like the effective damage is still, like, too risky to warrant risking that. Maybe, like, on a mage, or, like, someone else who attacks from range could be decent. Strength and Dex plus 5 seems kind of crazy, but it's also super expensive, damn. That makes sense, though. Weapon sync. If unit initiates combat using same weapon type as the synced emblem, grants plus 5 attack. If engaged, grants plus 5 attack regardless of weapon type. Well, even then, if you engage, then you can just use their unique weapon, which I guess is why it has this stipulation. But the only tricky thing with... Oh, I guess this... No, this would apply, because, yeah, you could... I don't think this is that great with this ring, but with another ring. Like Sigurd on an actual Lance user. Shit like that. That's seems kind of crazy. Also, this is like a, you know, a DLC ring, so like it makes sense why the abilities are cracked. 1.2 experience. Used to attack an adjacent foe, then move 1 space away after combat. That could have utility. Target foe moves to units. Oh, you pull back. Okay. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like assembly in 3 houses. Yeah. Yeah, 8400 SP is crazy. I can see, but yeah, again, I can see why though. Like that's insane. Yeah, I still don't know that I want to invest in purchasing these just yet, until I have a better idea of how I want to build certain units. But having an idea of what these guys have to offer is cool. It is definitely overwhelming though. How much does it cost to... I guess we might as well accelerate the process.
No holding back.
Can't say anything, but spend it soon. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Are we gonna what? I was gonna say, are we gonna watch Olier dodge all these 53s and deal 1 damage at a time?
I am thrilled to be your compatriot. I swore to Lumera that I would defend you with my life.
Thank you, Emblem Sigurd.
Sigurd is really the GOAT. Oh, your dodge god, yeah. But yeah, imagine we had to watch him like chip him down by 1 for like 38 turns. Yeah, and it's very diminishing returns to like level this up past that. I wish it would show me the equipped rings, so that way I can like actually remember. I mean, I can just look at the levels, I guess. Like, you're currently leveling up Micaiah. I feel like it's worth it to accelerate to level 5, probably, in most cases, so that I can inherit skills if I need to. But even then, if it's this low, I'd almost rather just wait. Celica.
I'm Citrine, a daughter of Brodian nobility.
Right.
Are you my opponent?
Sigurd escalating a kidnap. Yeah. No, exactly. He's like kind of indirectly like manipulated to do so, sort of. I mean, he does it of his own volition, I guess, but like, you would think that I'm going to speak sort of vaguely just in case anyone's not played Genealogy, but like the antagonists, like certain antagonists probably know Sigurd's nature as far as like wanting to help and participate and like all this other stuff, right? And using that to like goad him into starting the war, basically. Yeah, you have Marth. You don't have anyone equipped right now. Celica Roy.
I won't go easy on you just because we're allies.
I am Roy. I'm looking forward to this.
Fucking Brodia.
Well fought. I must train my skills.
Thank you for sparring with me.
Classic Roy L in combat.
Your ring was entrusted to my kingdom, Roy. So Brodia will be relying on your power.
I hoped this day would come. Leave it to me. Together we'll...
Too bad my strength growth is ass. Actually, I haven't looked at Roy's growths, but I just know the tendencies when it comes to his performance in Binding Blade. Kind of hoping for Sigurd to find... Yeah. No, for sure. There's like a lot... Like, dude... I would probably have to replay Genealogy, at which point I'd just hold out for the remake, I guess, for a replay, but to really get all of the nuances, but like, there's so much good shit in there, obviously. And it's like so layered, and like, all the different connections and stuff like that that you don't learn about until late on in the game and stuff like that. Like, it's so much good shit. Like, especially for a Super Famicom game, like what they were able to do within the constraints of that hardware, like storytelling-wise, is still very impressive to me. Yeah, I think everything else for now. I probably want to equip these other ones. What do I not have equipped? Leaf and Edelgard. So Leaf is like an axe guy. If I'm gonna keep using Anna, then maybe Leaf would be good on her. If I'm gonna try to keep using Anna, but I'm not convinced by that right now. Right, unit counters with best weapon available in terms of range weapon advantage, effective bonus, etc. Used to attack once, each with sword, lance, axe, and bow. Wow. That's kind of nuts. Oh, yeah, no, thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate the little chat. Remember, canter soon. Okay. Okay. I will, I'll keep that in mind. Quadruple thing. Also, plus 10 crit in combat. I'm gonna try this, I think.
Leave it to me.
This might be the way. And then the 3 houses, guys. Who would they be best served on? I feel like Etier is gonna get benched, like I keep saying. I mean, if there's flyers and stuff, like, yeah, I'll still bring her, because she's strong enough to deal with those with the steel bow, at least. But... ooh, maybe... that, like, bow, what's it called, skill... could be useful with Yunaka because she's another like 1 to 2 range. And then I could like, you know, bait bow users to attack and take less damage from that kind of deal. I don't know. It's an idea. Plus we get covert bonuses from these too.
Indeed.
Let's do that. And then everyone else, I guess I'm waiting for them to... what's it called? But if Canter is something I'm gonna want, which I mean that is a good skill. That's definitely one of the better skills that I've spotted. Then like maybe we give Louis. He needs 1,000. Like Louis would be 1 because he's mounted. I kind of wish I could just view the ones I can buy, maybe. But I guess it's not that hard to compartmentalize. I feel like break defenses is good. And we're very close to getting that. But maybe Canter is better. But also we have Sigurd equipped currently, so we can already Canter, so I don't think I need to bother with that just yet. But break defenses seems good. What else would Ollier want? Maybe build, but I feel like Liberation is like really insane. So like I don't know if I need this. Arm shield is just good though, straight up. Advanced strength, holdout. I mean, we'd have to level up Roy, obviously. I'm just thinking like long term, what would I want on him? And yeah, this is like overwhelming as shit. I like break defenses, but only because I already have Sigurd equipped currently and we'll be leveling him up for a bit longer. So like Canter plus momentum is obviously a good... well, I guess momentum is specifically good on guys with high movement to begin with. I'm gonna inherit this. If I don't try shit, I'll never learn, right? I don't want to simply just rely on chat to, like, you know, tell me what skills are and aren't worth picking up, because I think I have a good feel for like what would and wouldn't be good in certain contexts. I feel like my Fire Emblem game is like slowly leveling up even further now, which is cool. Especially because I'm like jumping back into some of the games, like the GBA titles like I was mentioning. And whether or not I'll stick with those playthroughs, who knows, but it's nice to jump back every now and again. And it's not like with Tellius, where like I definitely want to replay those in full, so I would want to plan on that. Whereas like an FE7 Hector hard mode run, it's like I can just chip away at that over however long I, you know, want to, kind of thing. It's a game that I could easily just set down for even up to like, you know, a few weeks or whatever and come back to it and not feel like those games are so simple, the GBA games, where like I could come back, look at my inventories and stuff and figure out like where, like what the status is, kind of thing. Whereas a game like this, like if I stepped away from this and came back, I'd be like, okay, who has access to what, who's where as far as leveling up their emblems or their supports or like whatever. It's like so much more going on, which provides like a deeper and I think more interesting play, like if you're actively playing something regularly. But I think there is something to be said for something that like is easier to jump back between, I guess, between like other stuff, or whatever, you know. Something you can play more passively, like long term. You're still like engaged with it in the short term when you're actually sitting down with it, but I just mean as far as pacing a playthrough is concerned. Etienne might get benched. You can get Celica stuff. If a corrupted unit... See, this is like a very specific thing. Deals 10% of damage back. Like, that doesn't seem very good to me. Not worth one of 2 skill slots, you know? Why did I grab this? I guess because I had nothing better to purchase or some shit. And it was like, well, it was probably like 100 or something like that. SP was burning a hole in my pocket. When equipped with the tome, if units... Oh right, this is +2 damage at the cost of 1 HP. Yeah. It's okay. It's a nice little buff when you have Celica equipped. I don't know if it's worth going out of your way for, other than that. And then you currently have Micaiah. Like, Silence Ward would be probably the one. But I haven't seen any Silence units yet, but... A lot of these other skills are, like, really heavily benefit physical guys, specifically. Like, extra build on a mage is not bad, because then you don't get weighed down by heavier tomes. So that's like a reason to use Leaf or something. This combined with Warp Ragnarok would be kind of nasty, assuming that counts. Although I guess if you're warping, then maybe it doesn't count because you have to move. I'd have to look that up, I guess. Canter wouldn't be the worst thing on, like, really anybody. It's just a good skill. But yeah, like, most of these other ones, it's like, for mages, I don't really think they benefit, like, a ton from most of these other skills. So, like, something like Silence Ward is just kind of a given, I think, at that point. And it's so cheap, too. Louis. Maybe Louis I give Cantor. I use the 500 one on him. Chloe's only used Marth, and none of these are very good. Except for break defenses. I think that's like the only actually legitimately good one. But it makes sense that the most broken stuff wouldn't be... what's it called? This is all useless, actually, on Yunaka, because she can't use spells currently. And it doesn't have any rank ups. Citrine, Celica, and you haven't used Micaiah yet. But yeah, these are all, like, Kind of bad. Chris hasn't leveled anyone up. Diamant. Advanced might be good, but I think I'm gonna wait till you're like maxed out and I have all the options. In fact, I feel like saving up for something like Holdout might be better too. Long term. So then what? Like I was saying Louis, maybe give him Canter. But everyone else for now doesn't really have anything they want to buy that they would. Let me just make sure no one has skills that are just waiting. Yeah, it's a shame that I am benching Alfred now and I spent this on him. That is unfortunate. But you live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow, etc., etc. I think everything else is fine. Like, I think I just naturally level up a little bit more before I spend more bond frags. And the more emblems I have going at once, the better, because, like, it'll just give me more chances to, like, mix up and, like, what's it called? Give me more chances to, shuffle them around a bit, you know? If you guys have any ideas as far as, like, whether I should do the DLC or when, do let me know on that, because I'm open to the idea of it. In particular, just because I want Soren and Hector and whoever else is in the DLC. Just having... Like, I know I was saying I'm overwhelmed, but, like... There's so many options even without the DLC stuff to where it's like, what's a few more? You know, analysis paralysis, it's like there's diminishing returns at a certain point. What is this? Records Hall? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't care. What's this? Oh, recreation, yeah.
There you are. Morning, Divine One.
Good morning, Alfred. That's quite the smile.
You can say that again. I got it before sunrise and did tons of training. And the cherry on top, I get to see your bright and shining face. Who's teasing? Wouldn't you be just as happy?
Well, yes.
See? But, look, isn't there anything I can do for you? You've been awake a while. There's bound to be a lot you're still adjusting to.
Let me think.
Good. Great. But before you left Lethos, you asked me as a friend to teach you things, to help you adjust. And knowing you wanted to be friends just tickled me.
Our friendship makes me happy.
Wholesome. Maybe a little too much. Anybody else supports? No. Bonds? No. Have all this other extraneous bullshit. Maybe check on refines. I still need to inventory manage too. I love seeing these older Fire Emblem characters in 3D though, it's super sick. Like when I was looking through the refines the other day, last stream, I was kind of determining like a lot of them really aren't that worth it, I feel like. Like, I haven't had a use for this yet. It's like, why would I refine it? In fact, maybe I put this engraving on something else. Oh, also, I have, like, other engravings, too, I gotta consider. So this increases weight in exchange for a void. I feel like that's bad. This one decreases might in exchange for higher weight, or sorry, lower weight and avoid and shit like that. This one increases might, but only by 1, and you get debuffed a shit ton. That's awful. Why are these engravings, like so many of these are so shit? +1 weight for more hit and avoid. They just seem bad to me. This is Marth's engraving, so I can put that on something else maybe. So much extra weight, like... For 1 extra might, like, that's so bad. Like, this one could be good for, like, dodge tanking or some shit. Don't know how the difficulty works. Well, it is one where you can adjust the difficulty specifically for the DLC. Like, it lets you change it. So, like... I don't really care so much about that campaign per se. I'm a little wary of it because Three Houses DLC campaign wasn't very good, I think. I played through it twice because I wanted to play it. I guess I didn't speak on it in the Three Houses video, but I did play it. But again, and I was like, eh. But worst case, if it's bad or something, or I don't like it, then I can just put it on easy or something, blitz through it, get the emblem rings to carry over to the base game. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Most of these engravings are really bad, though. Like, this one is +20 hit in exchange for -10 avoid and +2 weight. That's not terrible. Roy's is really bad, though. Micaiah's has niche utility, maybe, and then this one... +10 hit and crit is not bad. This one could be good. On, like, a strong unit with high build. Or like on an inaccurate weapon or something on a unit with high build. The most inaccurate weapons are obviously axes. I almost kind of feel like this is worth it because it's already so heavy. Like putting it on something like this, like on an axe. Compact axe is already accurate enough. Hand axe? Again, already really heavy to begin with. Gives +10 hit. I feel like it'd be better served on this, though. It doesn't seem like a bad idea. Is there anything else that's, like, less accurate? Longbow, 70. Yeah, I mean... Plus the extra crit, so, like, maybe for Alchrist's longbow? Or something like that? Could try it. Because he has high dexterity, so the extra crit might be good. Specific point in the game where you could get to the DLC while still having more chapters to play. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, yeah, I guess, like, pacing it, and, like, in theory, you'd want those emblem rings, those extra rings, like, as soon as possible. Because I can access it now, but maybe it only lets me do Maybe you can't do it all at once or something like that. Like, I don't know exactly. I was gonna put Marth's engraving on something else, right? It's like only benefits on this. Plus 10 hit, plus 10 crit, plus 1 might. What would that be best served on? Maybe this. Bensalier has been, like, strong enough. I don't think I have to worry about that. Maybe this could go on an axe. I wanted it to be on something, like, fairly inaccurate, I guess. It's pretty comparable to Rivals, it's just, it doesn't increase weight. In which case, it's kind of strictly better, but the longbow's already so heavy as it stands. You can experience it all at once. There's just some characters you haven't met yet that appear in the Xenologue. I see, okay. Interesting. I still wish it would tell you which engravings you already have in use. But I'm just looking for somewhere to put Marth's. Honestly? Well, these are already so accurate, though, that the extra hit's kind of wasted. Something decently inaccurate. Well, I guess, like, this is pretty inaccurate, to be fair, but it's a sword. What does that mean, exactly? It's on units that typically have high dex and speed. I think putting it on an axe of some kind is the play. Let's just put it on this. Any other refines? Oh, I was thinking about changing one of these to a Levin sword to give Ollier like a ranged option. Killing Edge is not a bad call either, but I don't really have, like... I guess Lapis is like a Myrmidon, but... $100 iron is a lot, though. I mean, this is pretty mild as far as, like, cost is concerned, so we can do a 1 refine on this. These, on the other hand, I just don't feel like are worth it right now. I guess I already upgraded the Iron Blade by 1. So there's no reason to upgrade the second one if I'm not even using the first. Yeah, this only increases hit, which is like not very good on a weapon like this. Very diminishing returns, I feel like. You get 1 might until you do literally max, at which point, like, it's not really what slim weapons are like for. And I think that's just an iron. And like, this is like a Rider's Bane. This is... I don't know what, actually. Is it a killer? Yeah, it looks like it's a killer. Maybe. These are all, I think, like, too expensive for him to be worth it. I think the silver has been fine damage-wise anyway. I'm just confused at what this is. I guess Brave, right? The might drop is odd, though, and the weight difference is, like... Like, is that not effective 10 might over 2 hits? Or is it like a Pokemon stat calculation situation where, like, you know, it's like huge power doesn't factor in the base stat, it factors in the actual, like, total stat, like, with EVs invested and all that. But I'm pretty sure, like, effective attack is just the might of the weapon plus your strength stat, right? So wouldn't that still mean it's effectively like a 10 might weapon? Just hit over like 2... The fact that it like guaranteed doubles? I guess if you get a quadruple, right, if you're already gonna double. But it's heavy to try to prevent that. In which case it would be like 20 might, right? I think. In which case, yeah, that's quite a bit better. But that's if you can double, or quadruple in this case. Because, you know, you get a double already with the 14 weight in mind. AKA not worth it, at least for now. But also, like, could be good on a character like Louis, though, to get 2 hits in. Whereas he's not probably going to be able to double with anything else. Yeah, just like the weight thing has me... I don't think it's worth it for me to like refine it into one for sure. Javelins, these have been like fine for what they are. Short spear, I'm guessing. Quite a bit stronger, but a lot heavier. But also, I don't know who's doubling with the javelin right now anyway. So like, yeah, short spears could actually be good. I think Rider's Bane. It's just straight upgrades, but I haven't had a use for these much. Killer Lance. Great Lance. Also, like, it's already so strong. Although the weight reduction is cool. This is... what exactly? It's not that much heavier. And it has a lot of might. This becomes insanely good. This also becomes insanely good. That gets so light, that's crazy. Not worth it right now, but like maybe long term. Compact. Another upgrade on a compact, like, that's actually not bad. This is just an iron. I actually don't hate that. Whereas the other... Only because it's an axe, and axes are, like, so inaccurate, you know? And typically on units that, like... Typically you favor strength over, like, dex or something. Or skill, or whatever it's called these days. Whereas this, like, this just increases hit on, like, a really weak weapon. It's just, I don't think it's really worth it unless you have an excess of materials. Same here, it's like, it's so accurate. You get a +1 might, wow. Yeah. not even running iron axes right now. This is a hammer. This is... What is this? It's got like a hook-looking thing. It's not a great axe. It's something alright, though. Killer axe, probably? Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's 30 crit, yeah. It's a killer axe. This is a steel that goes to a silver or a pole axe. And then this goes to brave or whatever the hell this is, which is like effective against flyers and also strong as shit. It's just a strictly better silver axe from what from what I can tell. So this seems crazy, whatever this is. Windmill axe or some shit. Short axe. See, what hand axes need is they don't really need more strength, they need more hit. And the fact that you have to spend this much to get a little bit more hit on them is bad. Again, effective weapons have not really come up as much as you would think. So I don't see a reason to upgrade those. This is... okay. This is what? Very low hit. This one's already really strong to begin with. And you're already hitting at one range with a mini bow. So it's the same principle as like a slim lance. It's like why? Iron. This is a steel, and this is killer bow. One refine on an iron bow is actually pretty good. +2 might is like nothing to sneeze at for a single refine. If I do it on both of them, Etier might get benched though, so like maybe I just do it on the one. And then what about steels? +2 as well? Plus a lot of iron though. I don't have a silver bow yet. This is a long bow. This is a silver. Not worth it right now, but... I'm just wondering because, like, steels have... I don't know, steels have been overkilling stuff, so I don't think it's super necessary right now. But there will come a day where steels start to, like, not be able to one-shot. Well, I guess unless strength growths prove to be not shit. This is just really expensive. And the job of a longbow is not necessarily to hit super hard, it's to hit at range. I already established that this is bad, I think. This is just fire, right? No, it's not. What is this? Some other close range spell. This would be the one that's worth... Even with the weight increase, like, I think you just do this instead of investing all this shit. Plus, upgrading this, whatever this is, might actually lower... Like, there might be a weight reduction refine for it. Like, 7's pretty heavy, but it's not like a Thunder Tome, you know? I feel like you would just do this, if anything. Fire... I have no idea what these tomes are. 11? I've not seen a tome that strong. L-Fire, probably. Yeah, no shit. Duh. Is this L-Surge? I don't feel like it's worth refining these. I think you wait till you can buy L-Fires or just refine to like a higher tier spell. Yeah, it's just like... This isn't terrible, though. I don't think. But again, it's like maybe you just wait till you can get Elwyn's. This is just an iron, I think. And this is a steel, probably. But these are already so good. This is a little expensive, but... Oh, +2 might for only 10 iron? Yeah, I'll at least do a +1, fuck it. 7... I should make a save. Also exchange. Oh, right. So I can trade... Oh, right, okay. So if I, like, need something specific... Trade higher tier stuff for lower tier stuff or vice versa. 1 silver for 90 iron? Wait a second. There hasn't been a lot of demand for silver. But also, I keep saying that a lot of these refines are kind of shit. Unless you have, like, an insane excess. I think I just hold off for now. I think that's fine for now. Although there's really no reason to use the card right now, though. Until it's stronger. So maybe I should refine the card until it's stronger than the iron. Because like this, it's actually not bad. Even then. Oh, maybe this is one where you're also just better off refining it to, like, the higher tier one. Like the killer knife or whatever this is. Has low hit for sure, but it's on a unit that's gonna be able... that has high dex anyway. $14 at max. This is also 14 at max, and it's 1 to 2 range, so it's just like kind of better. No crit, but you're on a unit with high dex already, so like it's just like what I said. So this really isn't even worth it, I feel like. I probably shouldn't have even bought this or refined it. Except for the purposes of like getting it to this higher one. Perhaps. Maybe I'll do that? Like, trade in some silver for more iron? Oh, I want iron. Like, 1 silver equals 90 iron seems, like, kind of crazy. I could get up to, like, 1800 if I traded all my silver, which I don't really want to do. I'm gonna try this. Stiletto. Okay, yeah. And the stiletto gets up to, oh my god, 18 might, 5 weight? It's kind of crazy. These upgrades are very expensive, though. And then this helps with the hit. It's quite a bit heavier for sure. But you're not using a weapon like this for doubles necessarily. Or caring about weight. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours. I'll wrap things up soon. Like within the next few minutes. I kinda want to do this, but what is her...
I'll be here.
She has an S in knives, okay. I mean... I don't know. I need more iron, right? Let's just try this. Upgrade this. Oh, I need one more steel as well. 11 iron for 1 steel. I think I would rather do that. Until I know that I need more steel specifically, just because I was 1 off. No need to go overkill, but this might be overkill, but... Heshkots. My favorite Disney theme park. No, that's Epcot. No, bad joke. Also, I don't really give a shit about Disney World, but... Yeah, so this is just... Like, this ends up being 7 weight, but it's on a fast character. So, like, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just, like, a strong close-range weapon. That's, like, all I really need this to be for now. I don't need to upgrade this further right now. But the card is just, like, outclassed by Refined Iron, I feel like. Unless you're completely maxed out, but, like, we're not, so... I don't think it's a super fair comparison. That's just 1 extra might. It's like, who gives a shit? Anything else I desperately want to upgrade? I don't think so. Once Oligear gets access to being able to use these, then sure. Spells, no. Bows, I already established, kinda not worth it, except for iron. But I'm probably benching Etier, so... If and when I need another bow user, if I'm gonna bench her, then I can just upgrade this if I feel the need to. I mean, it's so cheap, though. I'll just do it. I'm sure there will be another archer that I want to use over Etier at some point. Yeah, I think a lot of these are not, at least not worth it right now, for sure. Axe-wise, I think we're okay as well. Like, yeah, an iron refine would be good if I was running iron. But at the same time, this DLC weapon is just strictly better. Like, actually. So that's why I'm not running iron. Yeah, that's right. If I had more axe users, then I would probably refine an iron, but I don't currently. And like I said, hand axes don't really need it. Steels and silvers are just too heavy, I think. Effective weapons, blah, blah, blah. And then the lances, also diminishing returns. You don't really need more hit on these. A little more strength isn't like or might isn't the worst thing ever, but like, look at these costs for like a subtle increase. Oh, iron +1 is actually good still, though. Yeah, we can do that. On like 2 of the iron lances, I suppose. Yeah, +2 might. But then everything else, it's like, yeah, diminishing. Anything else? The javelin. Eh. It's like, yeah, +1 is like not terrible. Everything else, though. Iron +1's also good, but we already have that. But then, like, you know, I only have 2 sword users right now, really. And I have, like, unique weapons that are just better than irons in a lot of cases. Or, like, with Louis, it's not really worth using lighter weapons at all. In fact, I should probably give the silver to him. Yeah. Like, I could upgrade 1 more iron, like, just in case, just to have a backup. Fine. But I think that's it.
I'll be here.
And like, hey, it might prove to be that refining effective weapons is really good, a la, you know, Shadow Dragon or something. I don't know the multiplier off the top of my head for this game, though. If it's 3 times, then yeah, obviously. If it's 2 times, it's less worth it, but still probably. But I just haven't been using effective weapons at all. Like, it hasn't really come up. So why invest in them, you know? Yeah, this is just strictly better. I'm gonna give the silver to Louis. I think I'm gonna trade these. Or no, I guess it's the same might as this, though. So that's why I had it oriented like this. Just to have Allier have something stronger, just in case he needs something stronger. Still not strong enough, because Allier has, like, no strength right now. But this is fine. Like, steals are kind of bad. Yeah, like, I don't know what else, well, what else I would give Allier. I won't unequip Etier for now, but she's, like, next on the chopping block. You need tomes. Oh, this is a Thunder +1. I did buff it once. This is +1 might and +5 hit. I didn't notice that. Can I refine this? I have 24 steel, or iron. It's probably a 30, yeah. Fine. A little overkill, but we're going to be using more iron probably later on, I would imagine. So yeah, sure. This is like the one spell so far that... because it gives might and hit. And I guess you could say the same with this, but again, effective weapon hasn't really proved its usefulness just yet. Where was I? I'll give you a wind. Surge is probably like kinda... it hasn't really been that good. Also, this, he already has the silver lance. Why do you need a silver sword? This is just stronger. Any other type of lance you would want? Maybe an iron great lance? Just because I am like waiting quite a bit with Louis, like just placing him to bait enemies out. In which case this would be less of a speed reduction, but he's getting doubled by almost everything anyways. Who cares? But this is lighter, you know? Oh, his speed would go up to 9 with this? Actually might be kind of good. Actually might be kind of better in some cases. But then again, the slim sort of serves a similar purpose. It's just that it has. Oh, this has the same avoid too. Doesn't have as much crit dodge, so you're at risk of getting crit for sure. I feel like on Louis, this would be better than a slim. It's because you deal more in retaliation. We can try it. You... she's been fine. Her current setup, I don't see a reason to swap things around, really. Unless we're on a map with a lot of mounted units, in which case I should try to remember to give her a Rider's Bane. Oh wait, this is why I didn't have an iron on her. Because this is just better. So like, maybe we do just give you a Rider's Bane in that case. How does it compare to like Steel? I keep forgetting I can do this. This is weaker. It's a little bit lighter though and has a little more crit. It's like whatever. Killer Lance could be interesting. $17 might. See, like, this could have a niche. Maybe. It's better than an Iron. Iron's redundant with Fencelir. Like, more or less. Like, ooh, you have 1 more speed, wow. Give you this. I think you're fine on that. Axes, you've got a compact, you've got a hand axe. This thing is better than an iron, it's better than a steel. Yeah, it's just straight up better than a steel. One might extra for like 1,000,000 weight, not worth it. So it's basically a matter of like, do I take a hammer or a poleaxe? I don't think an iron great axe is good on this unit though. Too frail. So I just need to remember to like trade this out for a poleaxe if we're up against a lot of mounted units. Maybe we look at stat boosters next time too. I'd rather have you have a win than just an extra vuln for the sake of it. You get a longbow finally. You could use a slim sword, because everyone could use a slim sword. Yeah. Iron steel, you don't get weighed down by a steel. In which case, is the iron redundant? Kinda, yeah. I mean, I guess it's more accurate, so like having options is not a bad idea. Would you be better off with the steel though? What's your build? 9? So you would get reduced by 2, right? Yeah, okay, so that is how it works. So it's a lot like Con in the GBA games. Also, I hate that I have to do this to, like... You'd probably use the Silver Sword more reliably, right? Or the Iron Blade, because it's the same difference, but you don't even get weighed down at all. Because this is another unit where I would definitely bait attacks, so I think this is a good use. This is a good unit for one of these. Slim Iron Steel. Like maybe an Armor Slayer. 13 weight. Over like I was saying, I think you don't get weighed down by a steel, so I think that the iron's actually redundant, like I was saying. Even though it's slightly less accurate, so I'm like, maybe I just give you an Armor Slayer instead. It's probably just better. It's heavier though, like it would weigh him down compared to the steel, even though it's the same might. You get a slim. I think everything else... Oh, you want a javelin as well, actually. -1 speed only. Oh, why do you have 2 iron lances? What the fuck? Give this boy a javelin. And the Rider's Bane these can just be used like as needed. I can deploy them as needed. In exchange for like even the vulneraries or something maybe. I don't think steals are really that good though. I mean, I just don't think it's worth like the speed reduction, I guess. -2 speed for +2 attack, some extra crit. It's like, eh. And everyone else is benched. Okay, I think that's good for now. Does anyone have room? Wait, does anyone want to take the extra vulns? Like, I might as well trade Chloe a full 3. And I might as well just give Ollier a full 3 too, just in case. In fact, just for efficiency's sake, we'll give you the 1. So you basically have 3. Now the stat boosters, I mean, I could do this next time, I guess. Or even do it off stream. But like, I'm here, so like, this could just be like a longer stream. I'm not shy about that necessarily. When I was streaming Twilight Princess, there were like several 5+ hour streams. Just because I love that game so much, but... stat booster wise, it's like who's lacking in what? Like, you're lacking in strength. You're lacking in speed. What am I... But I'm also like not opposed to like benching you. I also have 1 speed wing, whereas I have 2 energy drops. So I have +1 move, I have 2 res bonuses, 1 defense, 1 luck, 1 speed, 2 dex, 1 magic, and 2 strength, and 2 HP. So like the magic I think would certainly go to Saline, if anybody. If she's not going to get outshined by someone later. That's like the risk. Because I've not been shy about like benching folks. I think Allier needs an energy drop, though. Like, I'm pretty convinced of that. Like, 9 strength, like, he has the strength of, like, a fucking mage right now. Basically. Like, you have 9 strength, it's the same. But you're also significantly faster as well. You also have 9 strength, but you're also like a speedy, like, crit machine. All of your stats have just been kind of bad. But he's a little underleveled, I suppose. I don't want to boost you at all. Like 10 speed. Louis' speed is not worth boosting. 12 is good. Like, if Etty is going to stay on the squad, she would get the speed wing. But I'm not so sure. It cannot possibly hurt to give Ollier a stat booster, though. Because, like, he's going to be in the squad. For, like, you know, the entire game. He's the main lord. So +2 strength is good. Anything else lacking? Dexterity, I guess. So maybe I give him one of the secret books as well. We'll do that. And yeah, like I was saying, I think Saline is the one who would benefit from the magic buff. But then again, it's like, is she so magic screwed that maybe I'm gonna bench her eventually? I don't know. I feel like I've invested kind of a lot. Well, no, not really. I don't think I purchased any skills, or I purchased like one. It was like super cheap, Tone Precision. Don't know why, but I did. In fact, let me like equip everyone's like lightest weapon so that way I can like actually see their actual stats. I know it tells me the reduction, but I'm just like, Here, like... Yeah, okay. 10 speed. Anne is kind of an anomaly. She's underleveled, and I'm not convinced I'm going to keep her. What's progress looking like? This game is just long, man, and there's like so much micromanagement, but we're on chapter 9 out of like 20-something. I think I looked it up. I think it's like 26 chapters, but then there's like extra bonus chapters and like DLC chapters and shit. But yeah, there's just like a lot of micromanagement, so that's really what's kind of bogging things down. But as I start to have a better idea of how I want to build these units, it'll be quicker, I think. I mean, there will be more switching around, but I'll at least like have a kind of a game plan going into these segments. Yeah, I don't want to stat boost Anna right now. She might be a candidate for the speed wing, depending. Either her or Etier. But I think for now we hold off on the speed wing. Because everyone's speed, like, this guy's speed is bad, but like he has the defense to back it up, like I keep saying. Everyone else's speed is like actually pretty good, except for maybe Citrine. And so like she might be a better candidate if Anna and Etier get benched. What are my other boosters? I always never know what to do with defensive boosters. Because it's like you're too frail to be worth investing your defense in. Plus you're a ranged attacker. You're a magic user, so you don't even want to be in range of like... You want to be attacking from range as well, right? I almost feel like defensive boosters are better served on like giving him even more defense. Sort of deal. Like, your defense is too bad. Like, if it's too bad of a stat, you don't want to invest in it. But if it's also too good of a stat... Well, too good of a stat. There is such thing as, like, overkill with it when it comes to defense, I'm sure, but this is maddening difficulty, so... I don't really foresee that happening. Yeah, I'm like, I think I just give Louis more defense. But then again, like, he's been able to tank what I need him to tank, so I don't really need to do that. So maybe I just hold that for now. Extra res, I've got 2 res boosters. You've got really good res. Like, maybe on a unit like this, who's like a ranged attacker but doesn't have the greatest res, you know? Not worth it. Same here, it's like not really worth it, I don't think. This is what I mean. I'm like, I don't know what, like, yeah, maybe you, but even then, maybe I just hold it then for now. +2 luck. Anna's luck is shit. But luck only it affects like crit dodge, right? Yeah. It's like the antithesis to dexterity. This is like increases your crit chance, and this is decreases chance of getting crit. Has various effects. Maybe it affects your hit a little bit too, I don't know. That's mostly speed though. Or sorry, no, Dex is hit rate, this is avoid. So I guess like, yeah, I don't know, luck's a weird one. Luck be a lady. Like, I guess I give that to Ollier kind of deal. It's one of those where it's like, I guess. Or Louis to like try to avoid getting crit, because like he's tanky, but then if he's taking ×3 from a crit, that's a dangerous thing. But then again, 0 × 3 is still 0, so you know what I mean? Like, I think Ollier's a candidate for the Goddess Icon. Rip when Goddess Icons used to give +4 though. Like, her luck is so bad that I don't think it's worth investing in. Not opposed to this. I think everything else I wait on. Yeah, I think the rest of the stat boosters I just wait for now. Because like no one's really hurting for speed that badly. Except for maybe Citrine and Etier, but again, might venture. No one's really... I mean, Ollier, I could give the other energy drop to Ollier. That's like another option too. Or Chloe. But again, she's going to be fast enough to like double a lot. Whereas Ollier's not. Like, he kind of needs to be stronger. 11 strength. But I do think for now, like, just giving him the +2 in strength and dex and luck is going to be, like, more than enough. Yeah, look at these stat totals compared to, like, Etier or someone. Yeah, I think that's okay for now. This could go to Salient, but I just need to... It's like, do I min-max Citrine even more? Like, make her even stronger? Or do I try to shore up Salient's bad magic? Plus, she's close to promotion anyway, so it's like, yeah, let's not like, overdo it. Speaking of which... Promotions! You're not quite level 10, I just promoted you. Griffin Knight? Gives you access to staves is pretty good. Clear the way. Units, space, and adjacent spaces have a movement cost of 1 for allies. Units, space, have a movement cost of 1. What does this mean? I don't understand what this means. Units, space, the space they're on and the adjacent spaces in a plus pattern have movement cost of 1 for allies. Oh, so I guess if there's like a forest or something, and you place her either on it or next to it, then someone can move through without penalty. I think that's what that means. Pillars and forests cost 2. Right, so this would reduce it to 1, I guess, right? That's like the idea. Because flyers don't get restricted by that, so that makes sense. Some cost 3 in some conditions. Yeah, maybe. Like, I know, like Swamp and stuff like that, if that's in this game. Special class level 21. I guess I won't see what she's qualified for until she hits level 10, right? Like, it's just showing me... It's just showing me them, like, in order, not, like, qualification-wise necessarily. Wolf Knight. Martial Master, Martial Monk. Like, is there an assassin class, or did I skip over it, or what? Interesting. Speaking of, I guess, Binding Blade specifically, it's like thieves in that game can't get promoted. This is different because you can promote to like other shit. But like there's no assassin class, I guess. What uses a master seal for her? Nothing. It's all second seal? So yeah. So is this a class that you just... Like, maybe there's something else I want to put her into, sure, but... I guess you would just not promote her, because there's nothing to promote her to. Thief class goes to 40 and engage, okay. So then I don't even need to consider... Learns pass at 25 is crazy. Okay. You're like so far off from getting promoted. Sage. This would give me access to staves and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think. I have 2 master seals. I don't know if I'm even going to use this guy quite yet. Successor. These stat bonuses aren't amazing. And they're good, don't get me wrong. +1 to everything, plus a +2 to strength, but I just got this guy and he seems pretty strong so far, so I don't really think... I think I want to like promote folks who are like kind of underperforming that I want to keep around, or like need a little extra bump, you know? Like Alchrist is an option, Citrine's an option, Chloe's an option. Chloe's bonuses are kind of crazy, actually. +3 dex, +2 strength, +2 res and stuff like that. Yeah, it's my first time playing Engage. I played a lot of Fire Emblem though, but this game specifically, it's my first run. And I'm a little overwhelmed by all the options. It's like I've played 3 houses to death. That's probably my most, I mean, that's by far my most played Fire Emblem for sure, but even coming from that, it's like, shit, dude. Like, most of the other games in this series don't require, like it doesn't have this much micromanagement, this many options kind of thing. It's cool, it's just a lot to parse. Sometimes it's nice to just sit down and play like one of the older titles where it's just like, what you see is what you get kind of thing. I think Chloe I'm going to promote. I like that idea. Just because the stat bonuses are so insane. And... like, what would Salene's thing be? Oh, I guess this is her, like, unique class. Because she's a noble. She's not a mage. During combat, may add half of strength to magic damage or half of magic to all other damage. Trigger is your dexterity, but her dex is like not even that good though. I feel like Salene's falling off a bit. Which makes sense, she's an early game unit, but it's still like kind of a bummer. High Priest. Martial Monk. I guess I could always second steal the mage if I wanted to, but it gives me like lower bases, I guess. I don't know, but if a unit has a unique class, I'm kind of like partial to trying that, especially on a first run. Customization overload. Anyway, yeah, right. Anyone can reclass to anything. And yeah, proficiencies and emblem skills and shit like that. And, you know, like even something like Shadow Dragon, you can reclass anyone to anything. But like, that's all there is to it. Like, it's literally just you reclass them and like that's it, you know. Not saying I don't appreciate the flexibility, and I think that this seems like it's somewhat tamer, at least on like a non-New Game Plus run, than Three Houses, where it's like clearly like Louis is suited to be like a defensive physical attacker, whereas in like Three Houses it's so flexible. Granted, you know, growths and all that, but like you could make anyone anything and like make it viable, but like almost to a detrimental degree in my opinion. And maybe that's the case here, and I'm like not seeing the forest for the trees yet, because my playtime in this game is like so much lower than that of Three Houses, but I feel like these guys have been performing just fine to where I don't need to promote them just yet. But I think Chloe, and I think maybe I just save the other Master Seal for now. Yeah, let's do it. Also, let's watch the animation ones, because I have a habit of skipping these. Yeah, those stat bonuses are too good to pass up, I think. Sick. I think I'm gonna save this other Master Seal, potentially. Haven't done Anna's Paralogue yet. Is that the one where you recruit her, or is that like, is there like an additional one? Oh, okay, okay. No, it's all good. Yeah, I got the one from there. And I purchased the one from the shop that's available now. I think everything else, I've just been spending like the fucking last hour or hour and a half or some shit, like micromanaging and everything, so I'm like a little fried. But yeah, Jesus Christ, 20 hours in, we're like at chapter 9 or some shit. Probably gonna call it here shortly, but let's just like... Oh my god. Okay, so that's like another paralogue, I guess. Oh? Oh, I'd have to reload a thing. World Divine Paralogues. You can use the world map menu to return to the Somniel or the world map of the main story. Skirmishes may appear on maps that you have already completed. Okay. Divine Paralogue. A bracelet has been sighted in the Icy Temple. Oh, so this is how you get the bracelets. Sean, if you could just confirm for me. So, like, you have the Bell Xenologue where, like, that's where the bracelets turn up, like, naturally and you use those there. I'm assuming it's kind of like Cindered Shadows, where, like, maybe you're limited on who you can deploy or, like, something. But this is how you get the bracelets in the main game, is you do these paralogs. So you don't have to play Fell Xenologue to transfer those over. Is that correct? Because, like, I'm used to Cindered Shadows where, like, you play that, then you gain access to the characters in the main story. Like, Happy and Yuri and all them. So, like, if doing these, if I don't have to play Fell Xenologue to gain access to, like, Hector and Sword and stuff, then I won't. Just because this is going to be a really long streaming series anyway, as it is. Fell Xenologue is Cinder Shadows of Engage. Xenos are how you unlock the DLC bracelets. Okay. So then, is this different? I don't even really know, like, what the which bracelets are. Fell Xeno does unlock DLC characters, okay. Emblem bracelets. Excuse me, I'm like hiccuping. So these are all main game ones. Tiki, we got the Three Houses one. Hector, Soren, Camilla, Crom and Robin, and Veronica. Does it say how you get these? Like, are certain ones from Felxenologue and others are... I just want to look at their wiki pages real quick. I mean, I could do this off stream, but... maybe Serenus Forest actually has a better... they usually have better detail. I'm kind of surprised Serenus Forest doesn't say, like, what chapter you gain these in or something. They don't even have the full list, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this is pre-release, my bad. All bracelets are from Xeno. Interesting. I still want to see here. Okay, there's a lot of details here, I see. It's like weapon skills and shit like that. Okay. So I guess in that case, if I really want to use like Hector and Soren and all them, then I'll have to plan on doing the actual thing. Has no chapter requirements. After you beat Tiki's... oh, interesting. It unlocks maps to earn the others. Okay. I think I'll still plan to probably start with this next time anyhow. Like, maybe... oh, I see, yeah. I've been doing the paralogs as I go anyway, so maybe next time we plan to do, like, paralogs and or the Felxenologue or something like that, or whatever. I know Gustavo, another member of the chat, was saying that, that there's some characters in the Felxenologue that I haven't gotten yet, though. Tiki's passive bonus is almost OP. 15 plus 15 to all growths is crazy. No, that is nuts. But I should probably be calling it because this is like a really, really long stream for me. But I do appreciate y'all chatting, popping up, and all that. I'll be back on Monday for some more of this. Like I said, I'll probably start with this paralogue and then just kind of feel things out from there. Maybe I'll do like a little bit more of the main story before delving into the Xenologue. I'm really just not sure. It's kind of like information overload, like option overload at this point. But I do hope you guys have a good weekend, and I hope to catch you on Monday.